What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up? Shout out to my main man, Michael for Goods in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Rocket represent. What's up, fam? Yo, Knucklehead Kennels. What's up, fam? Self-made Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man representing the hometown. 6143 in the house. Glory Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man, yo, C-Rich. Yo, C-Rich. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Clifton Walker. Welcome back, fam. Welcome to the show. My man, Banjo Dogs in the house. What's up, Banjo? William McNeil represent. What's up, fam? COVID 500 Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My boy Dreadlocks in the house. What's up, fam? B&B Buckshot represent. What's up, fam? Gregor's Bulldog in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Enrico McCarthy's in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show. Oh, DG Bulldog. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Larry Willis in the house. My man, Garland McGet's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Cynthia, what it do, baby? I'm back. Welcome to the show, fam. Boys in the house. Yo, 260. Pick up your hardware, fam. My man, Supreme Excellence in the house. And the Blood Kennels representing. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show. Fat Paul Ray. Yo, Fat Paul Ray. What's happening, fam? Representing the night in the house. What's up, Divius? Hey, look here, fellas. Y'all don't forget to hit those like buttons. Moderators, make sure they get up on them like buttons. To your new ones, and some of you guys who came back, who haven't got that blue yet, don't believe me, I see you. You know all you gotta do to get that blue, show up. Participate in the chat. Two things. It don't cost you nothing. All you gotta do is show up and participate in the chat, and you will be getting your hardware, fam. Shout out to my homeboy representing Yo. Rubber City in the house. What's up, Rubber City? Toy do not forget, use that super chat. You know, it's not a matter of how much you give, it's the fact that you give, support your channel. That's all we're saying. Don't forget to hit some like buttons. And I welcome you all in the chat to the Shark Tank. You'll notice everything in here blue. We represent everybody on the same level because we all got the same thing in common. That's these Bulldogs, baby. Yeah. Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man James Loops in the house. What's up, fam? Carlos Regas, welcome to the show, fam. What's up? Welcome to the show, fam. Glad to see you. Hey, you guys, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them damn like buttons. Mr. Paris Jackson's in the house. My man, Himmy James in the house. What's happening, big bro? Represent, fam. right, chat. All right, people, everybody watching, don't forget to participate in the poll. We're doing a temperature check. Don't forget to participate in the poll. We're doing a temperature check. What's up, fam? Special shout out to the chat. Special shout out to the chat. What's up, fam? For all you new viewers who happen to be looking at the chat, I'd like you to meet the Shark Tank. Not only listen to the show, but I suggest that you look at the chat, pay attention to what's going on in the Shark Tank, because there are some very informative people in that Shark Tank, and I want everybody to understand we're all on the same page up in here. Shout out to my man, Larry B. Austin's in the house. What's up, Larry? Shout out to my man, Green Team. Represent. That's right, Sharks represent. Salute to you all. Don't forget, fam, I need y'all to hit that like button. Again, don't forget, we got the super chat. Excuse me for saying this, but super chat get priority around here. I'm sorry. I try to answer a lot of questions that I see in the chat, but it be running so much. But I do not miss super chats. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Super chats run on priority, fam. So if anybody have anything to say or anything important, or just want to give to the chat, I'm gonna shout you out any damn way, even if you don't have a question. So again, don't forget to use that super chat. GH.CH in the chat. Look forward to Tuesday and Friday. You know what he talk about. That's that Talk Shit Tuesday and that Hot Mic Friday. One of them loyal supporters. Come on, y'all. Try to be one of these loyal supporters. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man, Dickie Foster. Way to start that party out right, fam. CPKAPBT Kennels. What's up, fam? CPK, you right, fam? This is gonna be a very interesting pressing situation on the pole. That's why we do things like this, so we can get a temperature check, find out where everybody head at on the situation. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to vote, fam. Martinez Game Dogs in the house. What's up, fam? CPK, welcome to the show, fam. As you know, it's everybody in this room blue. All you gotta do to get that blue is come to the show, participate in the chat, and then guess what? You'll be getting your hardware, fam. It's that simple. Shout out to my man, Tony Partes in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the Shark Tank. Gonna be a very interesting conversation tonight. My man, Jock Mason's in the house. What's up, fam? Thanks for the super chat, fam. What's up, fam? Appreciate that, fam. Jock, you slipped in on me, fam. What's what you doing, fam? Represent the channel, fam. RBSI, you're gonna always appreciate whatever you give. So it don't matter if it's 99 cents. A 99 cents is just as good as a $50 motherfucking super chat to me. The fact that you take the time and do that is always gonna be appreciated. So always remember, appreciation is the key. It don't matter. We're gonna appreciate it anyway. As you notice at the bottom of our show, we generally have a ticket to run across the bottom to have the cash out for those who can't do the super chat thing. That's all good, but you can always go by and drop some in the cash app. Again, we always appreciate anything that you guys want to donate to the channel. Any and everything we do always goes back into what we do and how we do it. That's why we're able to do a lot of the things we're doing. So we always gonna appreciate that and try to make things just that much better for you guys. Shout out to my man, AJ! Yo, AJ! What's up, fam? Greg Evans back in the building! Welcome back, fam! I see you, fam! You know all you gotta do is just come to the show, participate in the chat, you'll be getting your hardware. I see you, fam. Welcome back to the show, fam. Yo, Mo. What's up, baby? Yo, Mo. Hey, baby, yeah. Talk shit Tuesday, baby. Talk shit Tuesday. Woo! It is on tonight. Yes, sir. Yo. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, fellas? What's up? Talk Shit Tuesday. Y'all already know we got to go through the routine. We got to do the get down before we sit down. You know what's up. Did you check them chains? You check them collars? Did you check that stake? Did you check that fence? Make sure ain't no rips, openings in that fence, let your shit get through. You got them boards through them walls, make sure your dogs ain't chewing on them. Had their asses chewing through that shit, you got a clash.
You know what I'm saying? So check all that shit. Did you clean up that shit? Did you get some fresh water? Did you feed them? Did you check the cameras? If you did all those things, everything look okay? Then it's time to sit down. Let's get down. All right now, fellas. What's up, y'all?
Shout out to my man Pit Dog in the house.
No, not the snipe. The snipe.
Simple Fire, bro.
Simple Fire, baby.
Yo, OG. Yo, OG. What's up, fam?
Come on. Yes, sir. Hey, thank y'all for coming out there on this Talk Shit Tuesday. Like to holler at my boys in the Shark Tank. What's up, Shark Tank? That's right, fellas. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yes. The sharks are hungry. Hey, I want to read this poll off to make sure everybody took that poll. You know me. I put something out there. There's always some shit to it now, all right? Okay. This is what we're rocking with. The question of the night is, what do one consider more important when campaigning a competition game? Pitbull. American Pitbull at that. Let's make it clear. A, pedigree. B, individual performance. And C, both are equally important. Now, I'm pretty sure we still got a lot of voting going on. We got 83 votes. We usually average up around 200, so I'm going to kind of leave that, my opinion, and my vote for later and tell you what I vote. All right? We're gonna swing into that a little later. You know what I'm saying? Now, one of the other things that we was trying to talk about tonight was the handling, the person handling his animal. Okay, everybody think it's just, I'm pretty sure you got vets in here that understands clearly how important it is to be more than just a statue inside the box with your animal. Some guys, newer guys in the game, they come in excited, they make mistakes, they get blind, get caught up. Some miss a lot of stuff that the other handler's doing. They get coached too much from outside the box. All those things when it comes to handling a bulldog. Okay? Let's remind everybody everything that we're doing here is only for historical purposes and the entertainment. We're not here trying to promote anything, so don't take it personally. This is basically speaking of the past and how important it was to be a great handler in the past. Now, we've been over the handling things as far as pit generalship. You know what I mean? How do a pit general operate inside the box? Okay. What we're talking about today is a little different than the actions that he make inside the box. Now we're going more on the thinking of what makes a pit general, his thinking way. This plays a big part in a lot of guys that, have somebody else condition your animal, and then you just bring him in, and then you go ahead and take on the work, right? Well, for a lot of you new guys that's doing that, if you don't understand conditioning, then you're already on a disadvantage if you just take that dog from the conditioner and just bring him on in, and I got it from here. Okay? That's one thing. And then those guys that condition and then go and handle their animal with no inkling on the relationship between what he did in his conditioning and what he's looking for in the box. They throw that comparison in that situation of them two things working together right out the window. And that's a mistake. Conditioning plays a big part in any handling and conditioning when it comes to the handler and the knowledge of the handler and how he's going to handle his animal tonight, basically. Okay? Listen, I want to start off with the conditioner, the handler. Okay, let's go with the handler who has somebody else condition his animal. It's very important that if you're going to handle your animal during the time that he's being conditioned, and you're going to handle him his show night, you know, it would have been advisable for any handler to understand how this dog was conditioned. You know, not just the old conversation. Yeah, man, we did this, we did that. No, we need more in depth. What's his mark? What is his peak mark? How high did you get his peak? What's his pace? You know, don't want to go in there. You know, you hear a lot of them go, you know, like I said, they used to do it with me all the time. Twin, why is you rushing him, man? You know, this could be a long night. Why is you pushing so hard? Man, let him work, man. You're gonna burn him out. Okay? You hear those things. So when a new guy goes in there and he's pushing his dog because he's probably got a pretty good dog and he's working real good, you know, he might get a little excited and be pushing his dog early. But what if he wasn't conditioning for that push? Then he's already putting himself at a disadvantage. And it'll probably show around the 30, 35-minute mark that he has pushed his dog too much because his dog wasn't ready for that type of push. And usually what happens is that they hit that wall and they go down. And when they go down trying to catch that break, you know what I'm saying? It's a break that's new to them because they didn't have to deal with such a break during their conditioning time. And that's when it turns into more of an interesting show. Because now we're looking at a dog that was doing great in the beginning, but tides have turned. The other dog has actually caught up. Why did he catch up? Did he get better? Or did the dog that was on top, you know, lose his spice? You know, most of the time when a dog is on top, this winning, he's probably winning because he's being pushed. He's being pushed. His pace. He's probably got that kind of ability. If you push him, you know, he can work it. Maybe he wasn't conditioned for that type of style, though. Maybe he's more conditioned to just be the bulldog, to just get in there and work it out. You know what I'm saying? Work it out, work it out. We got time. We got distance. We're going to figure this out. Not the kind of going here, we're going to bust him up, break him down, and then we're going to be out of here. If you can get it off, you can, most of the time, if you can get it off with a real good one, got a good mouth, got good direction, you know, even then, you better have some conditioning in to get that off. Because it's not how good the dog is, it's going to be how good the dog is with his conditioning. If you go in there and you push him, he's going to run hot. And when he runs hot, he's not going to be like he was if he was out there smashing shit. Now he ain't got the strength, the air, and that, and he's trying to take a break. And this is when the other one comes back. Because he probably didn't do enough. You know what I'm saying? You cannot go, you got to know what kind of dog you got in your hands when you step inside that box. You got to know what kind of dog you have in your hands. And if they didn't know, this is why they probably had a good dog, but he lost. You know what I'm saying? And most of the time when I see mistakes like this being made in shows, I mean, I even see old time guys do it. Maybe it's that chip is nailed down and it's not, you know, got a chip on your shoulder. Always put it, if you don't have a chip on your shoulder, always make sure you can kick it off if necessary. But sometimes that chip on your shoulders can make real dumb decisions. You understand what I'm saying? And one of the dumb decisions is rushing your dog when your dog wasn't conditioned to be paced out like that. And then after he do go down and he does get into a bad situation, sometimes they don't even recover. Sometimes that time that they went down and trying to catch up, they catch their air back, it becomes a massacre on them that they don't ever get a chance to get back up. And when they do get back up, they're not the same dog they started off being. So odds are already against you because you're going to go back down trying so hard to get back up. And then a lot of guys don't realize that. They wait until their dog is in the worst situation. You know, me, if I've really never been put in that type of a situation where, you know, that I forced one to stay down when I should have been picking up. I've never been put in one of them type of situations. But I've seen enough situations where I say, you know, always save time for another day. Because you really don't know how good animals you got on the other side of that wall. One on that other corner, you don't know what that guy got over there. You know what I'm saying? He could be a ranked no kennel or a great known kennel. It doesn't matter because he's not the one doing the work. It's the dog. And you don't know what kind of dog. He might have 100 dogs on his yard, but out of them 100 dogs, he got the best one tonight. And this is who you got to face. Now, he might have been losing all the other ones. Now, he done finally got that one together. You got to expect that. Remember, it's like in other sports, you always hear me say it. On any given Sunday, you don't know. The sorriest team can beat the best teams. Basketball, football, and any sport. The underdog, there is a reason why they call them underdogs. Because the underdog has always got that possibility to pop up and do something spectacular and come out on top. And a lot of times that spectacular move that you see is usually due to bad decisions. You know, you go in, you have your dog, you rush your dog, he's down and out because he done burned out early. Pick him up. Try another day. Try another way, but don't just leave him there. You know, you're sitting up there waiting on Jesus to come, and Jesus ain't gonna never come. He don't just never show up to those kind of things. You know what I'm saying? He just don't. The sports guys, they be sleep on those kind of actions because sometimes those actions are uncalled for because they're definitely unnecessary when it's based on human error, not dog error, human error. You know, you leave them down there and for Lord knows why. Why would you sit there and let your animal just get beat on for 30, 40 minutes? You know what I'm saying? Especially when you know why you steady looking over at your partner saying, man, he don't look like he's in good shape. No, he probably was in good shape, but not in the kind of shape that you pushed him for. If the whole time you're talking to your partner, you ought to be telling your partner, I'm going to pick him up, man. We're taking him back and we'll try this another day. This is going to have to be a loss. At least I got a good game scratch out of him before I put him in such a bad position, like I'm a game test him like I'm at the house with no money on him. That should have been done at home. If you game tested your animal properly, you should know when your dog is time to go home with you, especially when there's no way he's going to win. You know what I'm saying? Guys, start picking these dogs up. Dogs shouldn't be put down in the position and left down there finishing shows, and then all of a sudden you want to call him a cur after the fact because, you know, your chip on your shoulder put him in such a bad situation. Not even your game test was put down like that. You know what I'm saying? There's not too many of us I put one down to the point that I got the game test him. He sure is not getting matched. That's my rule. When I have to game test on my yard, then I'm not matching him. You're going to get game tested, but you'll never be matched on my yard. And that's just the way I go. So if I got one out there that I see that, you know, things ain't going right, never been put in that situation, and in all the fight in shows that I've been involved in, I can honestly tell you guys, it really never happened to me. I had Red Ace come in and wasn't ready, but she wasn't acting like, you know, it was something I shouldn't have done her. But to pick her up for why? When only thing I'm dealing with is a dog who's winning and keeps dropping and going out of hope. The reason she's going out of hope because she's only doing what she's got to do to protect herself. There wouldn't be no reason why I would be like, you know, another day when I'm not really in no trouble. I'm talking about the ones that are down and is in trouble. Ain't no coming back. You know what I mean? You're getting ready to just ruin a great dog based on the fact that he wasn't all that good in his conditioning. Not the fact that he wasn't a good dog, but because he wasn't ready for that night. You got to pick him up a lot sooner, guys. You know, especially when you're on big cards. You know what I'm saying? When we was on big cards, who wants to sit there and watch a massacre? Now let's pick him up and move on. Shit, pick that shit up. You know? And like I said, some of you guys got them chips on your shoulder. Don't ever nail a chip on your shoulder. Because you put a nail in it, you can't kick it off and do the right thing when it's necessary. You always got to be able to do the right thing. Kick off the chip and do the right thing. Pick your shit up and let's plan for another day. There's a lot of one-time winners out there. They got one-time winner, one-time loser. You have one-time winners and one-time losers. Doesn't mean that L mean he quit. How about some of them make the effort, but they just don't beat the count? You know what I mean? So you got a one-time loser, but you sure can't call him game because he didn't beat the clock. You're not going to sit there and put the one-time loser and try to explain why he didn't beat the clock. You know what I'm saying? And then you have those ones that come across crawling, bouncing off the floor and beat the clock and get picked up and be considered game. You got some that be so tore up that, you know, they want to do a courtesy at the end and they don't really let him go all the way in. They just, you know, let him do a tail scratch and you see he's going to make him run. Then they add a little XGL to it, you know, one-time loser game. When me personally, I would give the same props to any dog to get counted out trying to make it across. I didn't say come across and stop right there and quit and stand there and look at it. I mean, I've seen them, like I said, I saw a grand champion Tommy Boy do it on us. Didn't have no tires in the back. They had a lost shoulder from one hit. That's how hard Red Ace was biting. But I seen a dog pick herself up with no ass and bring her ass all the way across that box. All the way across. She didn't need to take but one, the one that counted. She made it all the way across that motherfucker. Flopping, falling, digging up, gets right there in front of Red Ace, and when her last drop in her, she was able to lift herself up and lunge and grab her. Red Ace had no intentions on scratching that night because she wasn't trying to beat her that night, though. She was just on such a rough-ass dog that she had to be in, one thing for damn sure, like I always told y'all, I didn't come over there with a dog that I didn't think could go in there and destroy a dog who was beating dogs under 20 minutes. I know I had a bitch who was built for that kind of shit. That could do that. You could go in there against a dog like that and let's go mano on mano. I left half my dog at home, and what I did bring was enough to do some damage to a great dog to prove that she deserved to be a grand champion. Because even though she could destroy a dog, she could take a beating and still come out that corner. And that's why I stand behind grand champion Tommy Boy with all the props. You know, I wish I could have came in there in with a better mindset on my dog, and I could have did what to her, but she shouldn't have never got past that mark. But because it didn't go that way, we got to go for what it is, and that's the fact. And the fact of the matter was, Tommy Boy became a grand champion doing a grand champion scratch. And I don't mind losing to that. You know, I ain't had no reason to pick up Red Ace not one time in that match. If I was going to pick her up, I'd have picked up at the very beginning when she was whooping and hollering. Not trying to do anything. She didn't try to do anything the whole match until she got hurt and realized this bitch was trying to kill her. Then she kicked in the mold and said, I guess I'm going to go ahead and protect myself. And just she doing that alone, she made her a dangerous dog. Trust me, guys. Remember, the only way we were getting to those corners was because Red Ace was out of hope. Red Ace didn't have to scratch it till it was on her after Tommy Boy made a out of hope scratch and then turned right around. Now it's on Red Ace. And how we back in the corner for Red Ace to scratch because Red Ace dropped her out of her mouth again. Tommy was never there anyway. Down dog from the time that she went down, she never got back up. That bitch, she made that scratch. She even made a courtesy scratch doing the same ass shit. Flopping. Get this this motherfucker is the last thing I do. And that's why she's grand champion Tommy Boy. That's why she made the cover. She was a cover dog. She earned her grand championship. You know what I'm saying? And it's just one of them matches that I always wish if I had it over to do again, I would probably have done it totally different and got different results. But, you know, I really don't shame myself for that loss because of the learning experience. But, I mean, I wouldn't lose to a grand champion like that doing the things that I saw her do.
So the mate broke us on how to travel.
Oh, yeah. We learned a lesson about how to travel and what to pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I don't know. I think when, like I said, I always say when Red Ace was bred into Mayday, it added something to Red Ace's line. Because Red Ace plays a big part of the Going Hard line. A very important part that this genetically has passed. That was the attribute to the Going Hard dogs. She had an attribute that was very much like Grand Champion Ace. You know, Ace was a back end dog and he was good at it. And those who could not withstand that pressure, they folded. He won 6. Red Ace, that type of dog. She was good enough for me to go to Puerto Rico and go into a full-time winner her first time out. And like I said the story enough to know it wasn't no wasted trip. I was going with the right shit. But I'd already had puppies off of Mayday. And believe me, everything after Red Ace, we have to basically contribute to Mayday. Because that's the only breeding she ever made. Was to Mayday. And what came out of that breeding created a whole line. A line that's still out there. And it was just one thing that she carried with her that made all, it was really 2 things. Mouth and that style. Those 2 things, the most important 2 things that Red Ace contributed to that breeding to Mayday is one of the main things that makes the Going Hard dogs the Going Hard dogs that they are. Hard biting, very talented, and they love to go back door. And once they get back there, it's very, very, very hard to get out of it. And I don't see too many dogs getting by it. You know, not just Brat was doing that. Her daughter was doing it. May 2 was throwing dogs, back end dogs, 38 special. You know, Jimmy, Black Jimmy, Elrod. These dogs had that ability, you know, especially a lot of them coming right off of May 2. And let me remind a lot of you guys, May 2 went to my hands to my kennel partner. From my kennel partner, he went to my boy over at Game. Neither one of them, including myself, never had May 2 up for public stud. That means the dog was never advertised for public stud. Not in my hands, not in my KP's hand, and sure not in Gabriel's hand. But they did make breedings with him. And out of those breedings, a lot of good dogs that's still around in 2022. And on top of that, you know, there's straws out there off of May 2 that's still not being used. But the genetics, the pedigree. When I say genetics, I have to go to the pedigree, right? It's one of them questions on the poll. How can we not look at the pedigree? Genetics that makes everything to do with their performance in that line of dogs came from the pedigree, right? When we say all these dogs had that one thing in common, what was that one thing? The stifle. Okay, so where do we get that from? Oh, Grand Champion Ace. So that means paper-wise, from Grand Champion Ace to Red Ace to Brat to Maytu, all is a genetic part of their performance. All of them had an individual performance that was genetically connected to their pedigree. Right? Think about it. Why we only got 26% on both being just as important at this time might have changed. What made Mayday so special? Genetically. He carrying Yellow John to yellow. From Yellow John to yellow. What did they have? One thing that they had. It was consistent. Consistent. All them. Do I keep going? I can use Barracuda. I can use Luke Kane. You see what I'm saying? I can use each one, any one of them, and keep going. All them. You see what I'm saying? I can do the same thing with Stone City. I can do the same thing with Hardcore. We're still talking about pedigree. We do have a super chat here. Let me go ahead and get this super chat out the way, fellas. Red Ace impressed people even in a loss. Just like the Beetlejuice blood impressed you in the loss as well. People who have an eye can look past the loss and still see intangibles. And you're right. Prentice Carr. That was Prentice Carr, y'all. Thanks for the super chat. And he's right. Remember, I went and read the Beetlejuice after I seen the son of Beetlejuice lose to Twisted. Yeah, seen him lose, but still ran and got one. Bred my champion bitch right to Beetlejuice. Why? Because what I saw in the dog, even in the loss, made me go breed to his daddy. That's right, and that's where Roger Ramjet, that's where Pharaoh, Powder, the mama to them dogs. Ran into some Stone City shit. What was I looking for? I was looking for the genetics that I saw in that dog that night. I looked into the pedigree and knew that would be the dog that I would want to breed to. Who was Beetlejuice? Thanks, Prentice Carr. It was Beetlejuice. Like I said, Red Ace impressed a lot of people, but guess what we were looking into? It wasn't Mayday that made that thing tick. It wasn't just Mayday. Mayday added that, he added. Remember what I was saying? Pedigree-wise, we got to look at Mayday. When I look at Mayday's performance, remember, you guys, I didn't remember. I saw Mayday when didn't nobody know who Mayday was. He was already a two-time winner when I saw him. But he wasn't the name that everybody wanted to say today. You know what I mean? But I tell you what I saw, I knew I was wanting to breed the Mayday, and I knew that would be the dog. And we was using Amber's daughter, Red Ace, before Red Ace ever went to Puerto Rico. We already know what we dealing with because she was already looked at, checked. We knew if we can get something out of them two, it's going to be good. And that's what we felt. Exactly what we felt. She had 3 puppies. Brenda female, Brat, and Little Mayday. And the little Brenda female, she didn't make it to a good year. Yeah, she made it like 13 months, and they got parvoed when they was down in Virginia. And that's how Brat ended up back up on the yard, because we tried to save both of them, but we could only save one. But we knew what we were doing then. We were looking at genetics. Genetics in the pedigree, the breakdown in the pedigree. can we get these genetics to work? It's not to say that they're going to work on all the puppies. All I need to do is see one puppy with the genetics of the mother and the father. And when I say the mother and the father, that's where I can say I saw it in Brat. I saw it in her brother, Little Mayday. It was that combination where the pod came together and they gelled together. They had that crazy Mayday shit. They had the mouth of Mayday. They had the mouth of Brat, you know what I mean, to Red Ace. And they had that one little particular style. They was all stuck on going to that back end. They will bite you till they get there. Everything else in your body is going to hurt until they get where they want to go. And that's what created, that's what made the Going Hard line. It wasn't, remember, these dogs weren't like wow to us back then, guys, because we didn't never, like I said, look, if we were thinking like that, Mate would have been stuck on every page of the journal when we had it. You see what I mean? He wasn't looked at that, you know, we were dog men who were trying to match dogs. I wasn't trying to be Floyd Boudreaux or even James Crenshaw, who could breed some shit and match some shit. You know, I couldn't do that. I was stuck on trying to get matched dogs and going to play in the box, you know. But when it came down to those breedings, one thing that you notice in every one of our dogs, we got a taste of Jeep in them. Every damn one of them. From the Stone City crosses to the hardcore crosses. Even Twister has some Jeep in him. And we took a whole lot of that Yellow John. That's what we always called him, because when we look at our dogs and we see all these yellow dogs in them, then we always call them Yellow John, because Yellow John is what produced yellow. Yellow John is what produced the Amber and Wrangler. And these lines, they had a genetic to them. What was the genetic makeup that we were looking for? They were still game match quality. When you look at AAA, Red Devil, Awesome Baby, they all had this genetic gene. And when we say genetics, we're talking about pedigree. We have to conclude genetic in that pedigree. So when I look at this pedigree, all the puppies can't be blessed. You would like to see the whole litter, but I'm just saying, you know, that's like hitting the lottery. Everybody can't hit the lottery, yet we all buying the damn tickets. But what you're trying to get is that gel, that you can get the right dog with all the right genetic makeup of his pedigree. What made his pedigree relevant to be able to go out there and have that individual performance based on his pedigree. Get my point, fellas?
Hey, I'd like to get the shout out to my main man, Fat Bill Riddles in the house. What's up, Fat Bill? 1KRU, SBL Kennels.
What's up, fellas? What's up?
Windmill. Walnut, PA. Phone in. What's up, fams? Arrowhead Kennels.
What's up, Arrowhead?
D-Low 87. Reckless for show. My man Mike Dan.
What's up, Mike Dan?
My man Nick Cage. Hey, Nick.
Nick, where you been?
Pick up your hardware, fam.
Pick up your hardware, Nick Cage. What's up, baby? Ain't seen you in a while.
My brother, Red Bobby's in the house.
What's up, Bobby? I'm gonna be talking about you later on, baby. Gonna be talking about that Red Bobby shit here in a minute, y'all.
Marquez What's up, fam? Hey, welcome all you guys to the show.
As you can tell, Twin One doing his thing. He's letting everybody know we see you. What's up, fellas? You know what's up. Love y'all too, man. Now, if you remember what we were just saying about, genetics is related to pedigrees. And that means out of that pedigree, we have individual performance based on the genetics. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get a bunch. I'm telling you, man. I don't know. I hope I proved it to y'all. And if I gotta continue grabbing these journals and actually looking at these champions, y'all. Remember, we did this already. We weren't looking for scatterbred champions in the journal. Remember, we did say at least or more than 85% of these champions were good bred dogs. So if they're going to be good bred, then this is why they're match dogs and winning. Then why wouldn't it have a lot to do with their genetic pedigrees? Getting the results. Remember, getting the results, which is based on the individual performance to win, right? So I would say, again, listen to the conversation we're having, look at the poll, and see those who is voting, and understand what you missed when you were looking at it. Did you consider the pedigree as much as the individual performance? Because the first thing most of y'all probably went to was the direction. You can't win without performance. You can't have performance unless you have a genetic pattern to get you there. Uh-oh, who we got on? Oh man, that's the most important one. I love my big brothers, but one that I like because he can communicate with y'all a whole lot better than me because I'm next to an old fart. When it comes to this, speaking to the young, because I have grown kids. I have a 40-year-old daughter. All right. But, and I have a 19-year-old daughter. So it's like, at my age, I don't do with the nonsense of neither one. As they're growing. I didn't live my life. So a lot of life that they're living through, their genetics of their father. Genetically wise, they might be individuals, but there's certain genetics that's in them. You know what I'm saying? In their pedigree, coming off of their daddy. That makes them the kids and the people that they are. So it works not only with dogs, it works with people. Hey, big bro, what's up? Step in! Big step in! What's up, bro?
Shout out to my man Tony Montana's in the house. What's up, fam?
What up, Tony Montana? Told you I'd be here, man.
Man, I'm so glad you called too, man, because this is one of them topics, because this is one of them topics that I like to share with somebody who damn near plays just like me. Got that dog ass attitude. You might not like what we say, but we're gonna be straight up about the shit. And sometimes I got to let somebody else scream in your ear and keep it straight with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And what better people to have than, the people that I have on here, especially my big people. This is like one of my favorites right here because you guys like him too. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna tell you nothing wrong.
I like y'all.
You're right. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna tell you nothing wrong, but you might not like what he's saying. Make your ass scratch your ass a little bit, and when you go out and feed your dog, then he might have been talking about me tonight. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the things that we say, we make y'all think.
Hell yeah, but I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I'm gonna make sure you be better for it, whether you like it or not. Cause I expect motherfuckers to tell me the truth whether I like it or not.
That's right. Sometimes the truth hurt, but it makes you better when you listen.
Hell yeah, it do. Especially if it's coming from a place of somebody that's sincere and want to see you do better. Might not like it, but you're gonna be a better man for it if you follow it. You feel me?
Right. I always listen to the messenger. I always say, how you gonna have a blind man trying to tell you how to drive?
Exactly. That's like a motherfucker never fucking rode a dog telling you how to condition one.
Exactly.
You know?
I mean, I be trying to, and yet these young guys these days, they put us all in one category. And I think that's where the flaws is. You know what I'm saying, big bro?
Well, yeah, shit, you gotta try to get into that category, you know? See how hard it is to get into that one category if you're gonna put us in there. You feel me?
That's right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Now, tell me something. Ben, we talking about that. You know, you saw the poll, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, you see a lot of people.
The dog.
Right. A lot of people say, that they didn't even pay attention to the pedigree part of it. And if you look at the bottom, they paid a little, they gave more attention to the pedigree, I think, than they gave to both. It's just as important.
Yeah, hell yeah it is, bro. You gotta have both, because the pedigree is gonna dictate the dog. So if you got a sorry trash ass pedigree, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna have a sorry trash ass dog. You kind of gotta focus in on both so you know what you're getting into. And that's not to say, you know, just be fucking pedigree blind and shit, you know, because I wasn't, and I was successful with multiple lines of dogs. But I paid attention to the dogs in those pedigrees, you know, were they a bunch of rhyme dogs, a bunch of producer record dogs in there? Was it a bunch of winners, champions? If it's losers in there, was they game losers or curves? You gotta pay attention to all of that shit, because that's gonna fucking let you know the possibility of what your dog can be, and not only that, but what he can also produce for you.
Now,
yeah, both is majorly important, man. You know, this dog shit ain't easy. They had college courses for it. We'll be professors and shit, bro.
right.
This shit is not easy. It sounds easy when we talk about it, but it's not, man. It's a lot of little intricacies that go into this shit that you gotta pay attention to, because you can miss one, and like you were saying, you didn't know really how to travel that far with a dog without just that little bit of piece of information. Was the difference between that dog making grand champion versus y'all killing that dog. You feel me?
That's true. That's true.
A little bit more, whatever you needed to take that trip. And that shit just come from experience. You need that shit, you know?
Yes, sir. That's right.
And from that, you was a better dog, man. That shit never happened to y'all again.
No, it didn't. It sure didn't. It sure didn't. Now, while we're on that, I was just talking about the handling for the handler and his educational thinking going into the box. And you know, I was going over that. I was saying, okay, you got guys that send their dogs off to be conditioned, and then they go do the handling themselves. And then I have those guys who does the conditioning and the handling. And I was saying that we done a show on pit generalship, you know, pit generals. We've done a show on that, but this is not having nothing to do with the maneuvers of what you're doing in the box. This has everything to do with your mindset as a handler in the box. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, and that's a totally different exercise right there.
Help me out there. You take on, bro. You got show flow. Go ahead. Give me your insight for him, please.
Yeah, when I was in there, even though it wasn't me fighting, I would take it as if I was like the trainer for a fighter and really be down there with my dog. So mentally, I fucking looking at everything. I'm looking at the size of the pit, the carpet we own, what's the temperature in there, how many people in there, just so I could know, you know, get all that information so I could have it in the front of my mind in case I needed to use that to either help my dog or get my dog out of trouble, you know, within the rules, of course. Like, I wasn't no old cheating ass, fouling ass handler. But, you know, all that shit, it played a real big part, man. You gotta mentally be there, because if you ain't there, and the minute your dog feel that, the dog will give up on you, bro. And that's real shit. I done seen motherfuckers just give up on their dog and their dog be ahead, and just as soon as he get in a little bit of trouble, they give up. And the dog will quit. He ain't taking no damage, nothing. He just feel that energy that you not there with him no more, you know?
And they do feel it.
That spiritual connection got to be there too, because they risking their life for you. Got to be down there too, risking yours, your freedom, all of that, you know. This shit play a big part in the game, man. That's why most real good handlers, it's real good fucking handlers because they understand that shit.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That is true. And the thing that they want, I'm trying to get through to them, it has nothing to do with cutting off the box. You know what I'm saying? None of that.
That's like handler 101 shit. You right. That pit side watching other great handlers do that. That's good to know, but that's not what we talking about.
That's not what we're talking about. That's right. I mean, some guys are going there and say, "Why you rushing your dog, man?" Because they get excited. They get excited when they see their dog doing this and they rush their dog, but their dog wasn't conditioned for that.
Exactly. And you will burn your dog out. You doing some fast handling like that.
Let them know. Talk to them about that, Ram. I just got to give them my piece on it.
Yeah, don't always send your dog in only when he get to the spots that you know he good at.
That's
so
right.
If you got a stifle dog, wait till he get to the stifle to start sending him in. Let him work his way back there. Now, if he in trouble, you can encourage him and all that shit, but don't just be sending them in just, go. Especially if you're not no hell of a conditioner like that, because you can burn your dog out, get him fucked up, maybe killed. So that's part of being, the mental aspect of a handler is not to get overzealous or greedy or too excited or too happy, Because you can fucking get in there the first 5 minutes looking good, but when that motherfucker figure you out, now what you gonna do? You got to keep that same energy, bro. You got to keep on, stay with your dog, let him get back there where he's supposed to be at, be it a brisket, shoulder, paw, side of the jaw, whatever his style is. You encourage him to get there, If you can, point it to him where you want him to go if he got that relationship with you and you that type of trainer. There's very few that I know that could do that. I'm one of them, one of them, but we dog trainers too, so we got a little bit different understanding of a dog psychology because we actually train dogs for different fucking shit, Tack work, bomb work, whatever, not just pit bulls either. We talking about shepherds, mastiffs, all that shit. So we got a different take on how we fucking relate to the dogs. And if you ain't got that, you can still build that same type of fucking mentality and relationship up with your dogs, but just in a different way.
That's right. Right. Because one thing for damn sure, if your dog know you there, why you think they got emotional support dogs?
Facts. That shit is real. That motherfucker know you there with him, he ain't gonna do nothing to disappoint you.
Nothing.
It's like you ain't gonna never get your ass whooped in front of your daddy. You gonna fight motherfucking Mike Tyson in his prime in front of your pops if you got to.
Damn right, Dad. I gave him a good fight though, Dad. Boy, but you got knocked out, but I'm gonna tell you something, boy. I tell you, you throw some good ones at him. Boy, they would have connected though. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
But at least he felt, I don't want my dad thinking the boy done got hit. Oh, look at it, he going down. And now I'm feeling like my dad. I look over at it, he looking at the flow. Then I'm out, I'm done.
Yeah, exactly, and the dog is the same way.
Dog is the same way.
Mentally be fit for that. On top of knowing how to cut the box off and make a handle from the bottom and all that shit. That shit, you gonna learn before you get to the big show.
Right.
If you smart,
Right. But that's a good thing to know, guys. Mentally understanding that your emotions have to stay intact. Don't get caught up arguing it with somebody else outside the box, or you hear all
talking shit to somebody else. Fuck what's going on outside of the box, unless it's a fire or a goddamn raid. Other than that, fuck them niggas over there. It's you, your dog, the ref, this man and his dog, the only people in the world right now as far as your mentality should go.
Because your dog will pick up all those emotions.
Fuck yeah.
They will pick it up.
Happy on the ride there and all that shit, and it's been great, and he gonna feel it as soon as the mood change,
Yep, they do.
It's like how you could be having a good day with your woman and her period come out, she acting like a bitch. You instantly know that. Like, what the fuck wrong with you? The dog gonna pick up on that too. So even if he losing, you still keep that same energy.
Yep.
You'll see a motherfucker that's game show you his gameness. He'll scratch on one leg, with 3 flats and do the flop all the way around just to get over there for you.
And I'm gonna tell you, man, that boy that had Tommy Boy, I know he loved that dog. He had to love that dog, man. I know he loved that dog. Because that dog was...
He was loved, you know?
She was definitely loved, man. Because, you know...
You know it. To make a scratch like that,
yes.
That motherfucker is either a fucking Terminator dog or that motherfucker like, I am not disappointing my fucking owner. We going. Fuck that or I'm going to die.
Yeah, he's right. Now, she was over that Game Jane, Champion Game Jane, and I was, you know, I go through all the books. You know, I go through Mr. Garcia's book. I go through Fat Bill's book. I was going through his, and I noticed Fat Bill was talking about, you know, how the journal, when they had Tommy on the cover, you know, they didn't put Champion Game Jane. They had Game Jane. Now, you know, I don't know why everybody would make a big fuss out of that when, you know, if he had forgot the champion part of it, you know, the point is she was still a Sporting Dog Journal champion. Maybe it was just a misprint. You know, I can't see nothing, you know, fucked up about, you know, missing her mama being a champion, you know. The cover wasn't meant for Game Jane. It was meant for goddamn Tommy Boy, if you want to know the truth.
Exactly.
Shit.
They got her name wrong.
I mean, they got it wasn't on the cover of the journal. It was in the Book of Champions of I think it was 97. You know, I think it was 97 or 96 that when they put our name in there, where they put her hardest match was against it said Going Right Kennels. It didn't say Going Hard Kennels. It said Going Right Kennels, and it was in the Book of Champions when they put her in the her grand championship in the Sporting Dog Book of Champions, and it had it in there, Champion Game Jane. You know, and I didn't make no fuss about it being the wrong name, Going Right Kennels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's just semantics at the end of the day.
Right. It was just a show, you know what I mean? And then, but we were still new to the game too, you know? I mean, remember when we was out there kicking ass with Brad and them, he never even, Jack never knew that we were the same dudes that he was, you know, that he showed a lot of praise to over Tommy Boy. Because, you know, they thought Tommy was a killer. And they was real surprised to see somebody to go in there and do what we did to her, even though we lost. They was surprised just because of the performance that was put on Tommy is what had them fucked up. You know, she didn't make it home. But one damn thing for damn sure, she earned her grand championship, and she earned to be not just a champion, but a grand champion. So I wouldn't make a fuss over somebody forgetting to put Champion Game Jane, you know what I'm saying? You know, there was some political reasons that somebody would go that far to fuck up a name. You know, it would only be meant for a very few people. A lot of us wouldn't have knew the difference. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, yeah, I seen that article in Fat Bill's book while I was checking his stuff out. You know, I goes through all of them, and they be real interesting. Guys, y'all really need to read some of these damn books. A lot of you new guys, y'all don't have no other references. So y'all really need to be...
A lot of you new dudes, it'll be, you'll see some of your dogs and your pedigree in the back of them in there too. You'll be like, oh, okay. You know, and then you can start, when you start breeding, you can start looking for those dogs that you read about. But if you don't fucking, you know, learn about them, you'll miss out on a lot, bro.
And it plays a big part. It does play a big part on what goes on today because, remember, y'all still living off of the genetics and the pedigrees that we left behind.
Exactly.
They don't understand that. You are still dealing with our past.
Well, yeah. And it's really not that far back. You know, young cats, it might seem like so, but to us, that shit was a blink of an eye. That's how soon it was.
Yes, sir.
It's going to reflect in the dogs. Like, you can find some A2 shit right now. It's a 9 times out of 10 chance that he'll throw you another brat. You know?
Right.
Because the genetics is still in there. The brat is in there from her forward. You know, whatever she got, she gonna be in there. It's a good chance she'll pop back up.
That's right.
The right breeding take place.
The right breeding, and you know when you got one because you're gonna see that mouth and you're gonna see that genetic thing I keep telling y'all about. If you
That
go and look
style,
in our style, a going hard dog is an ass end dog.
Hard going to the stifles and she be like, man, I gotta break these motherfuckers up already.
That's right. That's right. You're right. They do. You're right about that. They was doing that as puppies. They were going in. They go into that back end like there was something, a chip put in there.
Been there already.
That's right. That is true. That is true.
Motherfucker just open his eyes. How you know what a mouthful of stifle is? Them genetics play a big part, man.
And it's funny to hear guys talk about that even today. You know, there's the champions and the great dogs that I've seen coming by way that had going hard dogs in them. You know, 99% of them were stifle dogs. 99. All of them had that stifle shit in them. And the ones that made it to the box, they were hard to beat.
Yup, and then unless you told people that, motherfuckers wouldn't know.
Nobody, they would not know. That's right.
But now that you do know, if you see the brat in your pedigree, be mindful to look out for that, you know?
That's right. And that goes for the guys that got them. They'll come on in and tell you that. There's guys out there that got them now, and they'll tell you them dogs, at what, damn near 20 years later, the genetics is still there. Still doing the same shit. They will go back door on you and they will eat your ass up. Now that's a genetic line, not an individual performance. It cannot be an individual performance until it's genetically put there from the pedigree. The pedigree says this dog carries a genetic pass. And in the genetic pass, do my dog have it? And if you got a good dog enough to go to the box and you can win with it, and you notice that your dog does the same thing that the dog was doing 20 years ago in his pedigree, then yes, pedigree does matter.
Hell yeah, and you could take that past 20 years and add it to your shit and move on 20 more years forward.
That's right. That's right. That's right. You got to keep taking the dog that shows it, not just show it and don't make it. And remember, I never made two on the block far as because he was off of Bratton Mayday. I never publicized him like that. Never. We didn't ever really use him like that. Nor did my KP. That was my silent partner. Me and him was together when we both met Mayday. And then you still got Gameville and them. He was the last one with him. He got straws on May 2, but not even him. He didn't even put May 2 out there on public stud, okay? So, you know, just imagine if they would have. Or just imagine if I would have. We didn't know back then. All we was doing was just trying to breed some more of that shit that we was looking at.
Yeah, you were just trying to stay in the box.
That's all. That's all. That's all. I ain't got time to be running back and forth to no airports, picking up bodies shit, bringing it home and breeding and all. I wasn't trying to do none of that shit, man. Shit.
Hell yeah, there's a lot of dogs with that story too, like that would have outproduced Buck, Frisco, Jeep, all of that. The motherfuckers just kept it to themselves, and I'm pretty sure now they looking back like, man, if all of the, you know,
right,
my shit would have been fucking name brand shit.
Exactly. And it just so happened that throughout the years, you know, I mean, look, man, I'm gonna do a show, you know, I pull up pedigrees here and there, you know, about the going hard dogs based on what I know, right? But the more I look into it, because people, they're still out there. There are still going hard dogs out there. But remember, these ain't been public dogs, so they're not the easiest to find. But I can guarantee you, you'll know they're still out there.
Hell yeah. Even if it don't say going hard all through the pedigree, the genetics represent what going hard put down. The name's gonna always change, but the genetics is gonna be forever if they properly maintained.
You can go back far enough. You find them back there, then you look up there in the front, and they can still see what you seen back there in the back, what you heard about them in the back. If you're looking at your dog and you're seeing the same shit that they're talking about back there, then you know you're dealing with a genetic dog that you can hope reproduce himself. Because the only way he got there, he carried the gene. Somebody put the gene there. And that's what makes a lot of these guys that still got these going hard dogs, and they be triple breeding them in all kind of ways. You know what I'm saying? And they get lucky. They get lucky. I mean, he's still producing them type of dogs. They got a 38 special, they got a 39, they got Jimmy, they got a little Jimmy, they got a Wiggle, a Bandino, they got, there's just dogs, not too many of them were bred, like you ain't had nothing up for Elrod, you ain't had nothing up for Yellow, Yellowbird, you didn't get, none of these dogs, they didn't, because the owners were dog men, they weren't breeders.
Exactly. They was hunters.
Yeah, we was hunters.
Those hunters keep their hunting rifles.
I'm trying to tell you, we trying to run to the box with one of these crazy badass damn dogs. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was stuck on. I wasn't thinking about this breeding to be, have a pretty pedigree and mix this shit up so I can sell my whole litter. I'm trying to find that killer. Yeah. Uh-oh, did we lose you, bro? We might have lost him for a minute, but yeah. And especially like he was saying, and the only thing we're doing basically here, guys, is showing you that there's more to it. When you are preparing to go inside that ring, okay, you have to be ready yourself. You're supposed to be like a football coach. You're supposed to have all the plans together. You should know when he, me, I don't even see how you can have somebody condition your dog.
I'm still here, OG, after that to jump in the car. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, Big Bro's still here. He's jumping in the car. So if y'all hear a little sound back then, that's my boy in movement, all right? We're going to keep him live here so we don't lose him.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll get my son, pick him up from football practice.
But like I was saying, so, if somebody's conditioning a dog, don't you think you need to know before you put your dog out there that, when he get tired during his keep?
Hell yeah, man. If you don't work your own dog, that shit you won't know. And you'll fucking lose your confidence as soon as he slow down or whatever. Because you didn't fucking see how he worked himself through his whole fucking 8 weeks.
Right. Hey, we got another super chat. Ram, this one for you. Prentice Carr got one for you. Thanks for the super chat there, Prentice Carr, again. Ram, was Letes what the stories say he was?
Hell yeah, y'all just, fuck yeah, I give big props to that dog, because we put a dog on him that was a bona fide, certified killer, and he fucking let's kill him. Like, that's one loss that I'm proud of, and I learned a lot from that loss. Like, a killing game dog, with a bunch of mouth, and everything, even in the fast lane, because the fast lane dog gonna know how to neutralize that shit like Grand Champion Yatas did. But hell yeah, I fuck with Yatas, and I fuck with his camp real heavy. So yeah, shout out to Roke, DNK, man, that's a good dude, bro. Did a lot of dogs with him too. But yeah, Yatas got us on that one, but yeah, he was the goods, man, as far as the box dog go. That's the reason why we ended up going to get us Eli shit. We was like, okay, Eli shit like that now, huh? And we got us, and that's where we get champion Mr. Hanky from,
Way to go.
Because the show improved that night what an Eli dog is.
Thanks for the super chat, Prentice Carr.
Hey, how was he bred? I want to look him up. What I look under? Can I put his pedigree up, big bro? Did we lose him? Yo, hold on, guys. Let me see if I can pull him up.
Why you doing that? Hey, why you doing that? Let me give a shout out to my man, Future Kennels in the house. Mr. Devin Ross, what's up, fam? I seen Valdemir, what's up, fam? Black Boudreaux, what's up, fam?
Not the Black Boudreaux.
Juice, TOS, welcome to the show, fam. My man Marvin Glover. Hey, Marvin, pick up your hardware, fam.
Hey, congratulations, Marlon.
My boy, Merritt Schools in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Mary, my wife a Minnesota Viking fan, man. That's why I like to do your thing, because she always say that shit around the house. Talk about school. Believe me, when they got their head kicked in over the weekend, I was running around, hard head, hands, whole school. Shout out to my man, Martinez Game Dog. What's up, fam? I hope I ain't missed anybody. Hey, y'all, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. And shout out to the Shark Tank.
I said they got some good conversation going on. Hey, is Fat Bill still in the room? I want to ask him a question. I want his opinion to the room, to the chat. So Fat Bill, you out there, just put a thumbs up to let me know, because I want to ask you something, my friend.
I live in proof. I see you, fam. Welcome to the show, fam.
Because he has some great breedings, man, that, you know, that I wonder, like Grand Champion, I think his name was Bo, did he have the characteristics of his parents, or was that a new style that he had that made him such a devastating good dog? You know what I mean? You know, what set him out, you know, his growth.
He's there, I'm here.
Okay. Hey, Fat Bill, my question is, like Grand Champion Bo and Champion Bolero, did the dogs that came off of them, especially the Bolero, because she had a long-standing line of good dogs, was it a genetic makeup of them that was carried that made your dog such a popular cross back then? Chat room, pay attention to this, because I want to know his thinking, and then I'm going to ask another thing of him when it comes to him understanding what he did when he went in the box with his animals. But right now I'm on the breeding and what was important to him. Was it both to him, or was it one or the other? Good question, right, y'all? I know. They know, little chaps. You're gonna give him a few seconds to pick up and answer that, why he might be, you know, we gotta give him a chance to type, y'all. We gotta give him a chance to type, let alone the delay, you know what I mean? Because that's interesting, because Bolero, she was bringing some dogs, and I was just wondering, you know, you see Bolero in a lot of those pedigrees. You see a lot of Fat Bill and a lot of champion pedigrees back then too. And I was just wondering, was it genetics? What part of those genetics was the factor that was being poured out of those dogs that, you know, what was it that carried those dogs? Was it their, you know, what gene and trait? Because it has a lot to do with the pedigree. I just want to know if he's going to say the same thing or how he feels about it. Okay, we got information coming from Fat Bill. Okay. All right, I got a Fat Bill up on the board here, y'all. I got him pinned up. Fat Bill said that he said, I would just cross my Bolero blood with the best Eli blood I could find. So was it anything in particular that you were looking for out of Bolero's blood? What was it special in that blood? Was it a particular the performance? You know, like he did say he just took the blood and bred to the best blood back to Bolero. That means there was something in Bolero that he figured that if he could get the genetics that he had in Bolero and cross it and get that result, the best way he's going to get it, he's going to breed it to the best shit out there to match his shit. You know? And my question comes to you then, Fat Bill, would you consider the performance and the pedigree plays a big part? Would you agree that both are major factors? I just want to know your opinion.
Basically, what's your vote, Bill?
Right, basically.
Want to give a shout out to Devin, the dude in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show. Hey, you guys, don't forget to hit them like buttons. For all you new viewers, you see all this blue in this room? This is what we call the Shark Tank. Purpose, we got all blue here because we all on the same level. We all have the same interest. That's these bulldogs. Now, in order to get that blue, it don't cost you nothing. All you got to do is show up to the show, participate in the chat. I got my eye on you, and you will be receiving your hardware, fam.
Not the hardware, money.
Yeah, that hardware. Bill said Bolero was the baddest dog he ever had. So, I'm pretty sure.
So he just tell you, he said Bolero was just the baddest bitch you ever had. Baddest dog you ever had. Now, so that means, you know, genetic-wise, she was fit to go with him. He was trying to breed her, the way she had in her, to the best shit out there to keep it there. Which was the Eli blood, you know. Can't do nothing but make it better with her. Get the right dog on there, you know, it probably got a lot better. So I definitely understand that notion. Thanks. And one more question, Fat Bill. The other question I had to ask you was pertaining to conditioning and handling. Would you say that somebody else condition your animal, or you can condition somebody's animal and then they handle? Did y'all have those conversations of the best way to handle that dog when they do handle the dog? Did that conversation ever come up prior to a show? And what's your opinion on that? See, a lot of guys don't ask Fat Bill the right questions. You know, I'm trying to get the right questions out of a man who's done a lot of shows, y'all. Okay?
Man, he give up a lot of information in the chat, but he don't give up much information. Not when you got a person like him in the house, because I don't think he answers that shit.
Well, I mean, he has to be careful, but we're speaking of the past, so I don't want him to be putting himself in harm's way, and I sure don't want to, but I just think his opinion is just as valuable as the opinions of most of the guys, because we all know who you are. You know, we can't hide that fact. So, you know, me, I'm a fan, an old fan. So, yeah, I want to know. I want to make sure I'm on the same path in the lineup. You know, a lot of you guys at the time, you know.
And for Devin Ross, I'm gonna read this. You said Fat Bill was a fan of Norman Houghton and Jerry Clemens. You can see where he added that. Well, actually, I was reading a story of an interview with Norman Houghton today, and that is actually where my question actually came from. I'm pretty sure Fat Bill's familiar with that interview. And I can tell you now that it was Mr. Houghton, and he's not the only person that I've seen say this. It's been commonly read. It's just reading the story, his interview, brought that back to the table because it's always been something that we have always tried to press. You can't keep beating a dead horse. So this is why I used a question that was asked to Norman Houghton. And I gave the 3 things that was part of that question. The pedigree, his performance, and both. Mr. Houghton agreed that it was both, because you can't have one without the other. And he did make a comment in that interview that you can have a lot of, different breeds out there, every once in a while, with the scatterbred, stuff out there, you're going to get one. But even in his interview, he made the comment, it's not that consistent. That's the whole key. He said, yeah, you're going to probably get 1 or 2, but it's not as consistent as a dog that has a genetic pedigree. Now that's Norman Houghton. I mean, he's one of the all-time famous out here. That was his opinion. Tell you what, if you guys haven't got Fat Bill's book, the book of game dogs, that book right there is a very important book because there's a lot in the book. We can talk about it, but one thing we cannot do, we cannot change history. History said it's already been done, so all we can do is talk about it. Bring it back to the table, that's just another man's opinion, but it's still, the more information you have, the better you are in making the decisions that you make when you're dealing with these dogs. Now, it's in Bill's book. This is one of the books of Fat Bill that I suggest that for all you newcomers and anybody who wants information of the history of the game, pick up the books. The man's sitting right here in the room. We're always going to tell you about the books. Richard Garcia has books. AKA Schoolboy, he does have books. Very informative books. You guys have to take at least the initiative to get the material. And so when you all in the room, remember, this is a room full of sharks. This is where we gather on all types of information. We can't give you all the information like these books can. See, the easiest thing to do is pick up a book and read it. Trust me, the same way y'all get caught up in these videos is the same way you will get caught up in these books. And between the two, you're going to be a better dog person. Period. Because you're going to have, what's in these books are historians. These are people who made the game. These are people that y'all talk about, and you got dogs. Look in your pedigree, you're going to see these dogs. These are famous people even for us, and we 60-year-old men. We've been doing this since we was 20 years old. So when we talk about fame to the game, we know what we talk about because we did our history. We knew these people. We talked to these people. We read the books. We've got a little bit of everybody's information. We're trying to get everybody on the same page to preserve a line and to become better dog men.
Yep.
I ain't trying to tell you how to raise a dog. Don't care how you raise a dog. What we do care is the man with the dog, because that's what makes the dog. The man behind the dog. Get the books, do your research, you'll understand. It's never been about the dog. It's always been about the man behind the dog. Mm-hmm. Hello.
Good point, Money. You should be in front of the screen saying all this there, buddy.
Hey, got another super chat from Welcome Down Big Red Steppin' Ram. He said, what did Fat Bill think of Grand Champion Sweet Pea? Thanks for the super chat, Ram.
What did he think of Sweet Pea?
Okay. He said, Grand Champion Sweet Pea was a great dog. His competition hunted him. Well, he must have really thought highly of the dog round because a lot of people was hunting down. And I'm pretty sure they got what they was looking for. He's a grand champion. Bring your ass over here. I'm going to tax that ass. Don't worry about it.
Red Bobby, I got one for you. Is Mayhem and them in the room tonight? It might not be, but they did. I'm going to hit them with this one. Look at this pedigree, y'all. Let me swing it down a little bit for y'all here. This is a two-time winner from Arkansas, LA, Louisiana, Mr. Bad, 39, two-time winner. Look how he's bred. I tell you, I be running across these things. This is another one I found out there. Here's a growing hard dog in the bottom.
Mayhem, this was on you, baby. These your peoples.
Yeah, I ran across a lot of new ones. I've been bumping into them. I didn't know there was so many damn dogs out there that, you know, that had some of our stuff in it. You know, and the way I'm finding them, a lot of them are match dogs, winners. This one here is Mr. Bad, 39. I just wanted to hit y'all with that one. You know, I'm always bringing up stuff on here, showing you what I did have, what we did out there do. And I can almost guarantee you with that bullshit there, you know, I guarantee that shit he was a hell of a biter. Cause them bullshit dogs was some hell of a pretty aggressive, rough ass dogs too. And I can just imagine. Fatty girl, that's Skins mama. She produced a champion. You know, made to the GG. I mean, these are just good bred dogs down here in the bottom. And look at that dirty white boy. Nice bred. See? It don't always take another yellow dog or shit like that. I ran across some damn winners out there that got Gardner's Briscoe in it and shit like that. It made two in there. You know, one day I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna write all the things that I found. I try to copy them and put them in a folder somewhere, then I never can get back to it where I want it. So I'm just start taking the time to sit down and put this stuff in order where you guys can really see, you know, that even surprised me that, you know, there was so many dogs out there that, and they were winners coming by way of that shit. That's right. Not only did Fatty Girl produce Skins, that screaming demon shit y'all be talking about, that's Fatty Girl. That's right. That dozer shit, that's Fatty Girl. That's this little bitch right here. And guys, I'm telling you, when I look at these pedigrees, and it's come to consistency, I always say, you know, a lot of you guys jump on the yellow thing and always jump on the yellow John thing. Because I'm just gonna hit on Fatty Girl's mama. She's a yellow John dog. Not a yellow, but a Yellow John Jocko bred dog. You got Rodney on there coming by way of yellow, but we're still dealing with a whole lot of Yellow John. Yellow John. Look at them LA boys, the art boys. You see all that stuff? You know, I had to go in there and drop down on skins one more time. This is one of the champions she produced right here. And if you go back into the Screaming Demon stuff, I'm gonna go out here and pull him up. The Screaming Demon line. It was down there built around this same bitch. You see, that's an outcross coming off of Wacko. Hell of a dog, too. Hell of a dog. I had the pleasure of seeing him. A couple times I got the chance to see him in his best one. When they came up in Texas trying to whoop him. He won his championship. We don't care where you come from. That's one damn thing about a going hard, you know, pupil. I'm gonna call them pupils. Because them was my young partners. They my old partners now. But let me tell you something, when they came in the game, they came in with hunger. That's why you see champions. You know, their name is Gameville now, but I can tell you, they are definitely remnants of a going hard camp because they knew what to do. I'm always going to be proud of them boys. Definitely going to be proud of them. AKLA, I remember y'all had a bunch of them dogs out there, y'all. Y'all used to work together and all that good shit, man. There was a good thing going on out there, man. And like I was telling them about the cool buck stuff. And how, you know, it was just funny how everybody was like in their own way came together. And a lot of these dogs that we was doing back then. Like, let me see. Let me catch one. I'm trying to catch old Cool Buck Jr. There you go. See that Cool Buck Jr. dog? See his daddy, Cool Buck? That's bluegrass shit right there. Luster's Weezer and Luster's Kentucky Shine. Luster is the owner of all these dogs, and he also owns Champion Wrangler. You see that, right? Good dogs, right? Pedigree's mate. These are his siblings. Can't forget this one. Look at all them dogs. We sure can't forget these. We're just talking about these dogs, right? See that, right? BJ and Charlie. Let me show you who that female is. Jessie was bred too. Look who her sibling is. That's her sibling. Grand champion Satan.
Got another super chat from Vincent Huskins. Yo, Vincent, appreciate the super chat, bro. Talking about consistency and quality. What do you think about the El Negro line?
El Negro is the same way. You talking about the El Negro from Dead Serious? You talking about that El Negro? Or that was Diablo? Just give me some help. Give me some help. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Okay, pull him up and let's see what we are talking about. El champion El Negro. Mr. Dog, you talking about my friend? What's his name on the super chat?
That was Vincent Huxton.
Vincent Holston, is that the one you're talking about? Give me a thumbs up if that is, and then we're going to take off with that, with this, okay? I just want to make sure we're on the same one. Nice looking bulldog there. Look how long he is. I'm trying to tell you, them long dogs looking like that, boy. I'm telling you, they're hard to whoop on. That's him. They're hard. You see what they look like, right? Them kind of dogs, man, they pack on power. They're usually bigger than the other dog in his weight class. Look at that, condition weight 49, he look like a 60-pounder right there, don't he? But I can guarantee you he's bigger at 49, he look like he weigh about 60 pounds. Because look how long he is. Them kind of dogs, man, you do not want to be in the box and look across the box and see one of them motherfuckers looking at you. Because most of the time, that's the kind of dogs them damn Mayday dogs was bringing in. You know, Stone City had them kind of dogs. I don't know, our dogs it just seemed like they were just long. And we could pack power on them. Look at the pedigree. Consistency. And guess what? I was going to ask another question too. I was going to wait for Mr. Garcia, but I see Fat Bill right in there with it. I want to talk about TVK. You know, I've been doing my research. TVK is a very, very well known, what I would call hunter kennel. Very active. I hardly hear anybody ever talk about them. I hardly ever hear an interview out of these guys. These guys are a major player in the game of yesterday. Never seen too many ads, but I can guarantee you, Mr. Garcia and Fat Bill can both talk about them cats right there. Nice. Again, here's another dog. We were talking about pedigrees. Pedigrees, consistency. This is what we're talking about. Judo was more like Snooty up close. You throw Judo up there. You don't even see Snooty in his pedigree here. You put Judo up, Snooty right there. Second, third pedigree. Generation. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We had Morris trouble. We had a lot of Morris trouble. And then we got some Maytu dogs bred to some Gardner dogs bred just like this shit is just champions. Yeah. Benito. Bandino, whatever his name is, yeah. You know, I got him in a folder somewhere and I just cannot find him to pull him up. I was just lucky to find that one. Yeah, I got his shit written down. I was gonna bring him up. Red Rooster. All right, there's one right there. Yeah, consistency speaks for itself, my friend. See, this is what I'm talking about. You're right. Vincent, you're right. You see it. You take this right here and you add some of this shit right here, how could you go wrong? They made a better dog, didn't they? They produced something better right there. He ain't getting picked up. They filled in that gap when they added this bottom to it. I can guarantee you that. And then one thing they all had in common, gentlemen, when you start talking about pedigrees don't matter, look at this shit. All wham, champion. Go to third generation, results. Fourth generation, results. So we go 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're still getting results. All around. So pedigree has everything to do with it, just as much as important as the performance. You take the performance away, you got nothing but a pretty pedigree. You add the performance, you got a fucking match daughter's producer. And you got 10 pages of this dog. 10 pages. 10 pages. I'm pretty sure in these 10 pages we're gonna find what made him all win. 10 pages, 456 offspring. 456 offspring. He was definitely open for public stat. And that's for real. Somebody was breeding him to everything on the yard. That's a good one, guys. That is a good one. I like that one. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for the super chat, Vincent.
Yeah, that was a nice one. Impressed. I'd like to know where folder this is in. Okay, now I had another guy. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna pull it up. Mike found this one on Pelican Bay. You know, he brought it to my attention, so I'm going, you know, we be watching, you know, we go to other people's podcasts too, you know what I'm saying? I'm always working during the day and I miss a lot of the shit live, but I'm always going back through everybody's shit. I go to GR.CH shit, I go listen to his shit too. I go to Fat Bills, I listen to his shit, you know. I catch a lot of y'all stuff. I go to Mr. Garcia, I catch his shit. My other people like Red Bobby and Red Boy Rascal, y'all ain't doing too much. I be looking for y'all notifications and, you know, I don't be getting the notifications. Arrowhead, you too? You know, I'm subscribed to y'all shit, and when y'all got shows, if it comes to me a notification, if I'm working, I can't get to it, but I always go back and listen to y'all shit. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to pull up what I was. I'll be right with you guys here. It was 8 days ago on Pelican Bay's show. It was just something somebody wrote in the comments. That's what I'm basically speaking on. Okay, I don't want to hear all the music stuff. This is one of the. Okay, guys, it must should be coming up here. There you go. It's here, right there. Which one was this one here, Mike? No. No, definitely not on the right show, man. This one. Okay. Yeah, this one actually came from a guy named Red Rooster. Red Rooster Kennels. What is it? This one? No, one more. There it is. Okay. Got you. I'm just going to take a little insert off of what he was saying, okay? He said, now I'm carrying the torch with the grand champion street sweeper Mayday from the Bailey Boys stock with grand champion Spike stuff. I think he might have been saying, yeah, the Bailey Boys, yeah, he got some dogs coming by way of Bailey. Then he got that real Mayday stuff off of Maytoo. Same Maytoo that we talking about. He said, and he says, Chico Lopez ain't got shit to do with our Mayday blood, because these Mayday dogs was living and breathing when they were being bred. Hell, this paperwork speaks for itself. It says the paperwork speaks for itself. And then he put a dog in there. He said the dog's name, I'm gonna put the dog name in. I Googled the dog because I mean, here's another one, you know, I'm just out here looking and I hear this guy speak of this dog, so I went and Googled him. I'm gonna pull him out. I'm gonna Google him again. But this is coming from Red Rooster Kennels.
Anything out there still off of Red China?
She didn't have but 1 litter. I guess he was trying to say Bailey's Boys, and yeah, he got our name wrong. I think that's what it was.
Hey, we heard Kennels. From my understanding, Red China, she only had 1 litter, and nah, I don't. Got to do a little research on that. But one thing we do know, she only had 1 litter. She was only bred 1 time.
Yeah, and that's when we bred her the Menace.
When we bred it,
and to be honest, they were both on death row. I actually gave those dogs away, and the guy bred them. Just being real with him, she was definitely on death row. Instead of putting them down, I got a guy, you know, he talked me into giving them to him, and I gave them to him, and he bred them, and thank God I did that, because without that, you know, look what Gameville and them was able to do with those dogs. The very same dogs. Matter of fact, I'm pulling them up here now. Here's one right here. Tip of the sword, split personality. The dog he was talking about was the mama. In that comment, he said, Straight Town V12. He crossed that into that Maytoo stuff, and this is what he was talking about. He's actually talking about the Maytoo. There's Maytoo right here. Let me show you here. This is a split shot. There's Gigi. There go Maytoo, the fatty girl again. Right? That's this right here. Another one right here. Old Sonny. Growing hard-bred dogs. China Red wasn't bred. China Doll was bred one time, and she was bred to Sassy Girl's little mate brother. This breeding right here, these two dogs right here that produce Hershey, they were both cold dogs. To be honest, I literally had them on death row. Not that they weren't good dogs, they were just cold dogs. Neither one of them, you know, they were just cold dogs. They wasn't curs. I said they were cold.
You said Sonny's the one that killed Mason.
And this is the dog right here that killed his daddy. This is the dog that killed Maytu, his own son. He was probably old, but still, he you know, they got together over some damn dog and heat, and he actually broke Maytu's back, paralyzed him, just like we saw Maytu do Deep South. When we was checking Maytu at Deep South, Maytu dug in so deep that he paralyzed him. Yeah, see, same thing that happened to Maytu, I seen Maytu do to a dog. The son turned around and did it to him. Get so deep up into that damn back end and that gut, and they get so deep down in there, somehow they get down into them ears. I don't know how they get to that backbone, but that's called getting up in there deep. I seen Maytu do it, standing there. Deep South was a witness. And we seen him go up in there so deep that the dog, he paralyzed the dog. The dog could not move his back legs no more. He was paralyzed at that moment, like he got his back got broke from a gut shot. But these dogs right here, thank God that I did the right thing. To me, it seemed like the wrong thing, but it was a good thing because I was getting ready to put them down. I got other dogs on the yard, and it was just a good thing that I kept those dogs alive and gave them away to a good dude. Actually, the guy I gave the dogs to, he's the one that actually made the breeding to this shit. He is actually the breeder to Hershey. He actually bred that. He bred those two dogs together. He said, man, I think I can breed these damn dogs and get something. I said, you see, I wouldn't. And told him that. I wasn't. If I was going to do it, I would have kept them instead of gave them away. I wasn't too happy with him doing it, but he did it, and he sold some of the puppies, and she was one of them. But the thing about it, what if I hadn't have done it? But that just showed you the genetics that was compacted in these particular dogs. And this is not me doing this. Yeah, that was me on the back end. But anytime you can take a line and start producing dogs like this one right here, the same dog, SJ. The dogs can produce some good dogs. You know, all you trying to do is get to the box. See, when you go and you breed dogs, man, when you're actually breeding dogs for the box, what we're doing, we're breeding dogs to grab certain dogs. You know, and if you're checking them hard, especially the way we check them, you know, it's really a process that a decent dog don't make it. Decent dogs that could probably work for somebody who's getting into the game, but when you didn't have touch of the fast lane in you, your outlook and the way you see dogs is totally different. You know what I mean? So, you know, They might be looking for 2 or 3 in a litter, but they really better have 1 exceptional, and then the other 2 got to be just as exceptional as that 1. Because if they don't fall in line with that same exception as that one that they really like, then you watch, they won't use them other 2. They have to be just as good. They have to be just as good, or they don't use them. They had that little attitude, I mean, like me. You know, they're not just breeding dogs just to jump in the box and just take whatever and try to win. You know, they go in there with dogs that they know they can win with. You know, they have that certain characteristic that they know what it looks like. And when you know what it looks like, you know, and it's like it don't come every litter either. Okay, we got something else. But hey, thank Red Rooster. I robbed you from Pelican Bay, but I read what you said, and I took the time out to put it out there so at least the people over here would know what track you was on.
Jimmy Lavani, this is directed to you. You said, who is Red Rooster and nobody is what? Well, I'm going to say this. I don't talk about nobody, and we definitely don't do that in this room.
Unless you somebody.
Unless you somebody. And I notice you don't have no hardware yet, but I'm going to speak on this like this. He had enough to make it on this show based on a comment he made on someone else's show. Because if he can have the kind of dogs that he has on his yards, and you see these are the kind of dogs that we're talking about tonight on this show, he's a somebody. So back to you.
Who are you? Okay, Shark Tank.
Shark Tank, we have Chum in the water.
He better come up with an answer.
We're looking for an answer, sir.
Who are you? A nobody? You better make yourself a somebody real fast.
You better make yourself a somebody before you start calling somebody a nobody in this room, because we're talking about that nobody today. Now you got our attention. Who are you?
Uh-oh. You better come up with answers. You already know how we treat people that don't answer. Speak up, son. Uh-oh, the room done got quiet. I done got quiet because I'm waiting on the response. Ooh.
There's a reason why we call this the Shark Tank. One thing we do not do, we do not put people down. If you happen to put somebody down and say something,
You better be able to back it up with your own shit.
You have to back it up here.
Where's your pedigrees?
Because like I said, we were talking about Red Rooster. We do not know him personally. We were speaking on a comment, but he did make clear what kind of dogs that he was using. Now, here's your chance to address your comment, or we're going to consider you as chum in the water.
And we're going to start eating.
And they're going to start eating on you simply because they're hungry.
There's chum in the water.
There is chum in the water.
I hope
And this is one of the reasons why it is important to be nice to people in this room, because your hardware is based on the loyalty and the respect of everybody in the room. You don't get hardware downplaying people or making comments that you can't stand behind. Because the question was, what do you have and who are you? Because I don't know you either. Does anyone know this guy?
Right now, he's a nobody. I'm just waiting to see what his reply is. I ain't trying to beat him up. I'm trying to eat him up. We ain't trying to beat you up, buddy. We're just trying to eat you up. You call him a nobody. Everybody in this room is a somebody. I hate when they don't come up with no quick answers. Did he come with something?
Is he going?
Y'all done boot him, did you? Don't kick him out. Or did he get quiet? Then if he can't answer, then you strip his ass and strip that shit off. We don't even let him leave, don't even leave it up. If you can't answer and stand behind your own words and speak up for yourself, man, your comment don't even need to be in the room. So we might as well go ahead and take that comment off.
Shout out to Rudy Kennels for the super chat fam. He said shark, 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 shark.
Thanks for the super chat, baby. I like that. Oh, look at it. How many minutes we gonna get this guy, y'all? Do we need to move on? I mean, he's not relevant, evidently. While he's giving out the Nobody Award, I guess he earned the Nobody Award for this room. A nobody trying to be somebody in the wrong room. Definitely in the wrong room. Okay, where we need to go back to now. Now, as we were speaking, remember I was just bringing up what Red Rooster said, right? And another dog that I ran into. I never knew about him, so there's probably more of those kind of dogs out there. You know what I mean? And I found a lot of match dog, winning dogs that got going hard dogs in it by way of mate too, by way of walk 'em all stuff, by way of, AKLA stuff. I mean, the shit works with what they were breeding. So all I gotta say is, guys, if it worked on my yard and it showed that it can work on everybody else's yard, that's what I would call a line of dogs. That's all.
Shout out to the young Hitmaster. Welcome to the show, fam. What's up?
Hitmaster. I like that name.
Young Hitmaster.
Young Hitmaster. Okay.
AI Kennels in the house. What's up, fam?
AI, what's up, baby? I can never pull up stuff that I want to, because I am study really looking for that stuff, y'all. Hey, while we still on the learning process of handling your dog in the box, in your mindset and mind frame. Any guys got any comments? I want to read the chat. I know everybody sees. This is what I hate. Y'all gonna make me pull up the chats and start reading what y'all writing.
Shout out to the Bulldog. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, Bulldog.
If you are conditioning someone else's animal and you want to be a good conditioner, then I would think it would be wise for you to pass that dog off to the person who's going to handle that dog with a booklet, at least a sit down and go over the things that you experience in the keep. You should be able to tell him his downtime, his max time, and his downtime. That means you should be able to tell him when you see him hitting the wall and what time is his recovery time. You should be able to tell him how he works, whether he works fast, at a nice pace. How does he act when he gets tired? Does he stop running? Does he stop trying? Is he encourageable? Does he listen? Does he give you his all when you call on him? To me, these are these are all the things that is brought to the table when you have somebody else conditioning your animal. These would be good questions to ask. Now, if you got a pit general that that's just used to doing handling dogs, they're gonna come in and ask questions anyway.
What's up, bro?
or they're gonna be using somebody,
Oh,
you know,
shit.
that
I'm
they
back.
know.
Okay.
Ready to get back home. All right.
Yeah, you back on, man. Hey, I see you went on, put the old boy and deleted the message before I got to it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. You know, you don't gotta put the curves down, man, when they show you they on some curve shit.
Yeah, because he could have came up with an answer. You know, you call somebody a nobody, and when the question come back at you, you corrupt. That's a curve.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker let you go. You just stand there looking up at me.
Right. So that we gave him a 10 count.
Yeah, you was screaming in the corner and all that. When I let you go, though, you ain't got nothing. Nope, we don't do that.
We don't do that here, fellas. We do not do that here.
No.
You better be.
So
You better
right to the
be.
curb pile.
I'm trying to tell you. You better be Earl Tudor, or one of them Ozzie Stevens to make comments like that. Fat Bill don't even try no shit like that up in here. It's not.
Just because he got common respect.
He got
for
common
the next
respect,
man.
right?
You know?
Don't.
This motherfucker, I did a whole bunch of dogs and I don't talk shit to motherfuckers.
No.
I said I got 6 champs, but I had fucking 12 champs, really. I don't talk down to nobody, you know? And that's a hell of a record.
Yes, it is. Shit, I didn't have a lot of my damn self, but I tell you what, I had fun. Shit, when I see.
Show the next man the same respect, though, you know? Whether he fucking just bought his first puppy or he working on his next champ. You motherfucker still gonna give you that man respect. We on grown man time over here, man. Motherfucker ain't shit, prove it. If motherfucker asks you to prove it and you can't, use a goddamn curve. Until the curb pile you go.
Exactly, especially when you come in here trying to get your seconds of fame, trying to put somebody down. Like, come on now.
Hell yeah, shit.
I want to say a shout out to my man Popcorn sitting in the house. Welcome to the show, Popcorn. Hey, you know, my father-in-law deals with horses. And every time he go out before a race, you know, they got a pool for jockeys. Before every jockey get on that horse, he tells that jockey how he want that horse to be run every race. That's the same thing I think they do in the dogs, ain't it?
You're supposed to. Ram, have you ever gave somebody a dog the condition and they handed it over to you?
Hell fucking no. I always handle and condition my own shit, bro.
Okay, all right.
If you ask me to handle and condition your dog, I'm gonna have to handle them too. Cause me and that dog gonna have the bond. I don't care if you raised him or whatever.
Right.
That dog, he gonna be my dog at the end of that 8 weeks, and he gonna act like it until I give him back to you.
And I'm
willing to do that. I wouldn't do it, cause that's not fair
right.
to the dog.
Hey, I am 100 agreements with you on that one. I am so on that one with you.
Hey, we got another super chat from Rooted Kennels in the house. Appreciate that, fam. He said, historically speaking, what are some examples of when you've seen a green handler making good handles and when he shouldn't have?
A green one?
For?
It was for both of y'all.
Okay.
He said, historically speaking.
Yeah, I was repping one time, and one of my partners, he swore he was a dog, man. But like I say, the box always show you the truth. So when I call, you know, his dog made a turn, I called a turn on his dog so he could start scratching. He tried to go reach for his brake stick from his second. I'm like, oh, hell no. That let me know right then and there, that shit you was talking was a fucking lie. You really don't know what you're doing. Now you done got hooked into the fucking fast lane, you getting your hat handed to you. I could have fouled him out for that, but I was like, this motherfucker is a greenhorn. He really don't know. He just been, you know, rolling dogs. He had good dogs, but he ain't never been to the fucking lane to actually put one in shape and knew the rules and shit like that. So I gave him a break on that, even though he still lost his shit. But that's one thing I seen where the greenhorn fucking didn't know what the fuck he was doing when he got on the big stage. He talked his way up to the big stage. And, you know, I'm the type of motherfucker, like Jay Prince said, you campaign long enough, I'm going to elect your ass. You know? And the motherfucker got elected and he wasn't fit for office. He got his shit smacked back. The nigga never did. That was his first time going to the boxing. The last time I seen him in the pit, he was like, "This shit ain't for me," you know.
Well, and mine, I don't never remember seeing.
Well, you did some green shit before.
What did I do?
With Dusty.
What did I do with Dusty?
When Dusty, you let Dusty stay down too long. When you called on her, remember she slept for damn near 30 minutes on that dog.
Yeah.
And then when you did decide to call on her.
Yeah. I'm telling you, yeah, I did something early in my career. I had a dog named Dusty, and she went into a dog, and it was late into the match. I think it went 2 hours or something. But the thing was, right around about the hour 30, about hour 20 minutes into the match, they took a break. Now Dusty on top, and I let her stay. Since the dog wasn't moving on the bottom, I figured they was going so hard, I just let them both rest. And that was, one thing that I know I could do. I could have got her up. You know what I'm saying? Because what I did, I let her lay there. When I should have been taking advantage of finishing that dog off. Because 30 minutes later, when Mike said, hey man, get Dusty up on her feet, man. Get Dusty on this damn shit, man. When I did get her up, all I had to do was say, let's go, Dusty, let's go, baby. And she got right back up. But here was the thing. She was down there so long that when I got her back up to smash, I'm dealing with a fast lane handler now. He was quick on the handle. It was on me to go. It wasn't on him to go. That's why he didn't mind his dog laying there like that. See, I didn't know no better back then. I figured I'm gonna let my dog rest too long as this dog is resting. And then when Mike was like, come on, man, get her back up. And all I had to do was tell her, come on, Dusty, get that bitch. And she got right back up. But the handler knew something. He knew something that I did not know. Because just as soon as I got Dusty in that corner and poured that water all over her, I think I'm gonna cool her off. First thing I did wrong when I grabbed the sponge was I squeezed her like she was one of them boxers and just squeezed the sponge right over her head and just drenched her. Didn't wipe it off and that, and just drenched her like I'm just trying to cool her off. And then I swung her around and it's on me to go. On me to go. So when they said release, when I release, she looking up there at me. And I'm looking down at her. One thing I'm doing, I'm shocked. You know what I'm saying? I'm shocked that she's standing there. I don't know what to say, what to do, nothing. So I say, get her, Dusty. The fuck you standing for? Dusty takes off. Right when she makes the hit, boom, it was over. Because she made the hit on 11, not 10, 11. So we got counted out. The other dog, she didn't even scratch. I don't even think he wanted the courtesy to scratch her. He didn't even try to. Because she like I said, we let Dusty sit there and lay on top of her because she wasn't trying to get off under her. So I just left her there. I thought that was a green move that I learned the lesson from. From just laying there. I mean, I ain't got to lay there. We went to that 3 hour, 17 minute thing. My boy had him on the nose and he had his foot stuck in his mouth. So he had the dog's nose, in his foot, in his mouth. And I damn near let them sit there damn near 15 minutes, didn't we? But we got the referee. Because dude, he's trying to snatch the dog off him he's trying to snatch him out of the hole. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling the referee, as long as he got him on his nose and he got his foot in his mouth, we in hope. Ain't no need to be him touching his dog now. Hold on. Why is he touching this motherfucker?
You better start calling some fouls around this.
Right,
bitch.
you're right. Ain't no need to be trying to snatch because these dogs are still in hope. So it was just that right then. I ain't gonna wait this long. Might say, hey man, time to get up, get him up. And I told him to get up, let's go. We went on ahead and finished him off. But just to think, That's what that second's there for. You know what I mean? That's what that second is there for. My ears not only open to everybody, it's only open to what I want to hear. And I heard him say, hey, get him on his feet and get this dog out of here. Since they trying, while he's trying to get this thing, he trying to save his shit, go ahead and just get him back on that shit. And I called on my boy, told him, let's get up and work this motherfucker, and start telling him to come to me, bring him here. Bring him here. And he start dragging his ass. Skull dragging. Come on with him. Come on with him. It was over after that. All we had to do was hear that. Oh yeah, we got him. It was over. But what happened if I had left him there? I don't know. This dog might have scratched any damn way. It was this Dusty was a young dog. We were young. I seen a couple of things I did wrong that night. One, I let her lay around with a dog that she could have beat easily. Two, I drenched her in water when I shouldn't have touched her. It was on me to go. One thing I should have always been looking for.
And three, you should have heard me the first time I told
you. Yeah, I didn't listen the first time you told me. True. But the thing was, what I should have done is got my scratch out the way.
Hell yeah, put the scratch on them since they want to lay around.
Right, now let's lay around with the scratch on you. You see what I'm saying, big bro?
We was early in the game, man.
It was early in the game. It was real early.
And we was at 240 at that. That was our longest prior to the 317. Actually, we ain't going, that was the first long one and the only long one 38 fights in.
Yep.
That's crazy. You made it that long, you know? A little bit more experience, it would have been a 30-minute motherfucker.
All right, mommy. What happened to bolts and holes?
You know, just experience gonna teach you that. Now everybody listening,
bolts and holes.
You would know what to do now. You don't gotta go through that because you got a big OG up there telling you this how I fucked up. And this how, you know, when I did get it right, this what happened. If I'd have did it at this time, we would have took home the W. You know? So pay attention to these stories because even in the losses, there's some lessons to be learned.
Yes, sir. It is. Definitely.
Hey, I got a super chat. Shout out to my man, Blackheart ID1. Appreciate the super chat, fam. He didn't have no question.
Oh, salute, bro. Thanks for the super chat. You didn't have nothing to say. Well, I got something to say to you. Thank you, bro. Very appreciate it, man. Very appreciate it. Welcome to the room.
That's called a super sticker, you know?
Yeah, super sticker.
Yeah, good lucky.
Thank you. Thanks for the super sticker. Thanks for teaching me that, bro. You know I'm not used to that.
I didn't know the difference, man. I'm still.
That's what I'm here for, man.
Appreciate that, man. I didn't know it was a difference. I thought they was all super chat shit. Thanks for the super sticker, fam.
Hell yeah, it all money in. Shit, super chat, sticker. Shit, send me a super bitch, goddammit. And we gonna put that money on that.
Hey guys, I want to throw a quick picture up here on since we talking about the handling. Remember I was telling y'all about how I handle a dog on the scratch? A little move I learned from Don Mayfield, right? Here's one in action. This is about the closest thing you'll ever see about when I said the way I stand up, the dog is going to be he's going to be in a position where he's going to go, not come up, he's going to be down. Just like you see in this picture here. If you notice, he's coming up, the handler, if you notice, as he's letting him go, he's coming up. Look at the dog's back leg. I can guarantee you that back leg was sitting on his foot. The way I used to do it, I used to pack him in like a shotgun. And when I let him go,
so we could shoot out like a goddamn rocket.
Right, because I got him sitting in my lap. So when they say release, when I open up my hands and stand up, I got his leg on my foot, so he's shooting up, but as I'm standing up, I got him sitting in my lap. So they never see that stand up, you know what I mean? That when my boy goes shooting off like a rocket, he ain't going low, he ain't going high, he going low.
Low and fast.
Low and fast.
Within the rules, because you know, all feet on the ground, you're not pushing them.
Nope.
Got a little spring from your momentum of you standing up.
That's right. And that's an old trick that old Don Mayfield spoke on, passed it on down, used it many, many times, especially on those scratches when the dog coming after you. You know, early in the match when they coming across, I use that move on their ass. You know what I'm saying? Because when they usually, by the time they get there, they moving, they running high. They start, they might, you know what I'm saying?
You don't never want to let, early in the matching, you don't never want to let no motherfucker scratch it to your dog. I see motherfuckers get knocked out the pit doing that shit.
Nah, I want mine to be, I want him to meet him there. Just get that like a missile, you know, right when to get him. Yep.
You want to hear that boom. You don't want to hear you and your dog fighting to get out the corner.
Right.
If you let that motherfucker nail you, they gonna fight on top of you.
Oh yeah, they sure is. You're gonna be stepping over and all kind of shit. Throw the whole thing off. Yes, it does. It does. Me, I like
to. In the scratching, don't never let a motherfucker come all the way across to your shit.
But,
you know, if you see him coming, you better go get him.
Yep, if you see him coming, you gotta go in.
As soon as he cross that fucking line, if it's scratch on him, let your shit go.
That's right. I let him get halfway over. I let him get halfway, depending on how fast they coming. Cause I want him to get quarter way there, so when my boy goes to jet off, his fastest momentum is coming when he's being released.
Exactly.
So I want him to be right there in that target area. By the time that body, I don't want that body to come up. I want that body to be right there. So when he go in there and hit him, he's gonna be hitting him low. Usually they're gonna catch you in the chest.
Or the high in the shoulder.
Or high in the shoulder, or they're gonna go right up under your ass, right into that ass.
Yep. Yeah, my champion King dog was like that. He won 4. I could never get him hooked for his 5th because he was the first scratch, dicking balls. We need that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, Brat was one of them. Brat was she was a one that boy, she just knew if it was, she probably loved to see one scratching to her. You know what I'm saying? She was just a crazy dog. But Roger was another one. He would come up into your chest and then lift you up and then let go and then dick up under you. You know what I'm talking about? One of them kind. He would jerk you up.
Damn near body slam your shit.
Oh yeah.
He grabbed you.
Yep.
You be like, God damn.
Oh yeah, he was definitely one of them. He was definitely, see them kind right there. The one thing that I like about him is that you got mouth and you taking these shots. A dog can't take but so much. He can have all the heart in the world. The body will break.
Hell yeah.
And pain will make you get tired too.
Fuck yeah. Like, I done had hard scratching dogs that quit your shit from scratching into them so hard. Like, it fuck you like a car crash every time I let them go. Boom, boom, boom. On the 4th, 5th scratch on you, that motherfucker like, fuck no, you run over there. That motherfucker keep nailing me. And I ain't even really put the mouth on him yet. Just the motherfucker scratching so hard and hurting his body so much that he like, fuck all that, man. I'm cool.
And I was hold him sometime and then they run in there and they smack him and they dog, they losing their teeth on them scratches.
Hey yo, I'd like to give a special shout out to my man that came in the house. My man Wolfie Studios and PGH 412. What's up, fam? What's up, fam? Hey yo.
Salute the long boy, I see you. Hell yeah.
Hey y'all, check it out, man. Look, that Don Mayfield trick been around for many years, so don't ever think we the ones that created that. The surprising thing was it was taught to us. You know, somebody told us about it.
No, practice that in school. Don't
right.
This shit in the box.
No, you got to practice
it. Put your dog if you ain't practice with that. You want to stand straight up with it.
You want to be able to.
You fucking move forward even a little bit. I'm like, hey, start pushing your dog. Foul him, ref.
Right. So, this ain't a push. This is like a track person. You know, when a person run the track, they put they
put them on their mark and they put their feet into the fucking launchers.
They put their foot in the right.
As a spring launcher.
That's all you doing. You just using your feet as a spring launcher and you like pulling the dog in like he a shotgun.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So he had that extra, and he's not coming out high and then having to go low. He's starting out low, and he gonna stay low, picking up his momentum, and he gonna go through a dog. Now another thing, for y'all who don't know, a lot of dogs that you stand in the corner with and you hold him too long, and that dog come and smash you. I've seen a lot of dogs lose their teeth letting the dog smash them like that. That's something else that I've learned, taught early in the game, and I want you guys to take this in mind when you schooling. Do not let your dog be smashed while you standing there holding them at their shoulders, taking that full impact, because they're gonna lose some grills. They're gonna lose. Man, I've seen it happen too many times. The way we knew not to let it happen. That's why we made it a habit to learn that. You know what I'm talking about, Ram, right?
Hell yeah, I had a bitch off a dog named Matrix off of Fat Bill shit, bred to some Clement shit, and that's just how she is scratched. Right into your fucking mouth every time. I put the bitch on my Coca-Cola shit, and they swapped it out in the mouth, and them Eli teeth won out. I was mad as fuck. Pop my fucking fag out my bitch, man. But they was both my dogs. I was just rolling them to see who I was gonna breed first. You know, that's how I fuck flipping a coin. We gonna fucking let you hoes roll. Whoever do the most getting bred first. But don't do it, cause it's dogs like that who fight just the mouth and the scratch right into your mouth, man. You don't want to just have your dog sitting there looking like a goddamn target.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers shoot right over there and bam, nail your shit right in the mouth. Cause you know they need them shit. That's their weapons. Motherfucker came with 4 knives, now he only got 3. You know? You do it again, now you only got 2. Why he still got his 4?
You're right. I seen a bruh hold. Now we have Buck Rogers. Now Buck Rogers is already a hard scratching dog. But I cannot understand why this dude felt like it was necessary to hold his dog until Buck got all the way over there. Buck knocked him and the dog literally over the pit wall. Dog lost both his fangs. Both his fangs behind that move. And I'm talking about literally holding the dog down and held him through the hit. To where the dog, when he hit him, he knocked the dog and the handler into the corner where he almost fell over the wall.
So basically, he turned his dog to a heavy bag. Just holding the heavy bag while George Foreman punched him.
I mean, came in and plowed him. Bang. And you know he lost both his cutters. Actually, Mo was picking them up, throwing them to me. He said, oh shit, he done lost both his cutters and picked them up and threw them to me.
Yep, can't use him no more.
Can't use him no more. Cause we thought it was Buck Rogers shit. But then you know when you lose them cutters, you see that blood when that comes down to that tongue start hanging.
Hell yeah, you start seeing that real blood. That shit be dark than the motherfucker.
That shit be dark as hell. I was like, oh shit. Is that Buck Rogers? Nah, he done knocked both his fangs out his mouth. Oh shit. Which I thought, but when you know that and shit like that happens, when you know stuff like that happens, you don't make the mistakes like that in the fast lane. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that we learned prior to getting into the fast lane that just actually, once we got into the fast lane, we were so surprised that everybody wasn't doing the same thing. You know what I mean? You still have people in the fast lane who was still doing like rookie shit. Like,
fuck yeah, bro.
Mo,
like, how the fuck you get here?
Right, like Mo, man, he used to be in that box, man. Like in a boxing ring. You know how you corner, you take away, you got this big ass ring, but you want to, corner.
Cut the ring off.
Cut the ring off, right? They would actually be letting him do that shit. You know what I mean? Get our dog to pushing, and then, shorten the pit by, the dog, even though a dog, I noticed when they in the scrap, and they tied up, a dog will try to work around you than to walk through you.
Hell yeah.
Even when he backing up, he know you back there. He'll go another way to keep from backing into you, just like they try to stay off a wall. So
Exactly.
it was surprising how some guys would help you get that. You know, they would help you do that by just following the dog and cutting their own ring off to their own dog.
Cause they don't know what they doing. Bro.
Right, and I would just be like,
crowding your dog and shit. Like,
right.
it looks cool and shit for the gram, but in real life, you fucking hurting your own shit.
I used to tell Mo,
I see you doing that, but you most of the time they sending the dog in, just go the whole time. Like, this motherfucker got an ear hole. You got him shaking on the fucking ear. Like,
right.
This nigga is a leg dog. What the fuck?
That's why I used to sit back. That's why I would talk to Mo, because you know he be watching, but I don't think it's my job to watch everything that's going on. And I used to tell him, man.
It looks different from when you standing right over him, or if you
right.
outside looking at him. It's kind of like watching the game. Like at home, you can see everything, but if you down at the 50-yard line, it's a lot of shit you miss.
Right. So I used to be on the outside,
right there,
looking at all the mistakes and say, "Yo, Mo, come here." Said, "Keep doing what you're doing. This fool is helping you. He don't know no better. Back him into the corner and send him in." You know what I'm saying? All kind of crazy shit. They would never know, but I would be like, I tell him. And he would listen. It took him a while to figure that out. No, I ain't gonna say, in our early years, we kind of figured that out. You know, that we had an advantage based on what I knew. I had to know what I was looking for to be able to help him while he was in there. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Because you can see the whole picture.
I can see the whole picture. Right.
And you right there, you can only see what's right there in front of you. Most of the time, it's just you and the dog and the other dog and the handler. You don't even see the ref in there. You tune him out until he starts fucking calling turns or whatever.
Right. And see, that's another thing that I think helped us in our success, because, you know, the Abrahams taught us that. You know,
there's some good people to learn from.
They were some, you know, Joe and Nate, man, they were serious about that. And I felt, privileged to be able to be at home on a Saturday, you know what I mean? And they call and say, "Man, we coming by to get y'all. We going over here. We fixing to do this." You know what I mean? They way in Detroit. We way down in Akron. And they come by and swoop us up. And we out. See, some great was doing it that way, man. McNash seen them the same way. Big Row. When you have people who just come by and just snatch you up. We going here. Y'all want to ride?
Them days, man.
Oh, man.
Super miss them days. Seen a lot of good dogs, met a lot of good dog people doing that shit.
Yes,
man.
sir. I mean, felt privileged just to have the, people that would look out for you and be willing to do that for you. You know, y'all riding with us. You know, we coming through. Y'all ready? Yeah, I will be ready. You know, got a chance to see a lot and meet a lot of people, man. I don't know if it's like that nowadays, because nowadays it's more like this is not the same era. You know, I read Fat Bill's book, and Norman Hooton said, and I think this was the interview that Fat Bill did with him back in 1996. And he asked him about the future of the game. And basically the same thing that we say today, he said back in 96, and it actually came true. And like he said, the one thing he definitely said, it's got to go back underground. Now this was said back in 1996. Game has to go back underground. Because you're never going to get rid of them. Then, and even back then, like you said, they killed off a lot of dogs. So again, we're not promoting it. You know, this is all for entertainment purposes. But these are the same conversations we was having back in the early 80s, 90s, late 90s. Y'all still having the same conversations in the 22? You know?
That's why I'll be big on just keeping this shit to yourself.
Just keep right.
Push it back underground, man. It's not no mainstream thing. You feel me? Like,
right.
Gangsters, you don't see them motherfuckers on Instagram and shit telling you, "Oh yeah, we finna go rob this bank." I got this much like real ones. You see stupid ones, but them ain't the real ones.
Nah.
The real ones, you fucking could be standing right next to them and don't even know.
That's right.
Keep it like that. It's cool
That's right.
having a secret. You feel me?
You're right.
Like, I get a kick of knowing where the good fucking, the rest of the going hard Kennel shit at. But when somebody asks me, I play dumb. I get a kick out of that. You know, it's a secret. You hang around long enough, somebody might tell you the secret, but if not, the secret wasn't for you. You feel me?
Hey, shout out to my man Bruce Thompson, JD, my man Slick Rick 1214. Welcome to the show, fam. What's up, fellas?
Salute.
Salute.
Salute, fellas.
Fellas getting in late, trying to catch that late night run. Don't forget about fellas. Whatever you missed, that's a good thing about these videos. You can always go back and hit replay.
Hell yeah. Salute B&B Buckshot. You want to race me, huh? I don't care what you got. You can have a rocket ship over there. Just bring some money. We'll line them up. I told you, though, I sold my Hellcat and bought my house. That's what I used for a down payment. Man, you got 100+ band for that. So I had the 2020 Daytona Charger, though, the 50th edition. I got 120 for that bitch. Bought my house with that shit, but I still got my RT though, twin turbo, 440 Hemi. Not the Magnum, the 440 Hemi. And it's bored out, so it's bigger than the 440. But we can still line it up though. I only probably just put about 10 pounds of boost on you.
There you go with the damn cars again. Alligator Dirty Kennels, what's up, fam? Devon Ross, what's up, fam? Hey, fellas, again, appreciate that chat room. All that blue, people understand. All that blue means something in here. These are all moderators. We all have that one thing in common. We love our dogs and we love what we do with our dogs. As long as we have that respect for each other and we all have that same interest, everybody's gonna look out for everybody here. That's what I love about the Shark Tank. We all swim around and we don't eat on each other, but we all waiting on that chum, baby. We waiting on that chum.
Come over here and get off no bullshit.
Yeah, that's it.
Motherfuckers like, who are you then, motherfucker?
Right.
He ain't nobody.
Right.
Heard of, and I never heard of you. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Call this man a nobody.
That's right. Again, like I said, I didn't know the man, but I was just commenting based on something he said in another man's chat room. And he was only speaking on a video, but then he was speaking about, you know, Street Sweeper. You know, we know my boys who has Street Sweeper, and we know, you already know, we know Maytu and the Eli dog. So I thought it was this pleasure to see somebody else somewhere else who still was dealing with the Maytu dogs. You know what I'm saying? That's that real Mayday stuff. He wasn't trying to make a comment about Chico. He was just saying he got the real Mayday stuff. He ain't got that Chico Lopez stuff. Even though, again, I don't know much about Chico to be putting Chico down, but I know enough about the Maytu dogs that I could say the man was showing appreciation for what he had on the yard because it wasn't nothing he said, it wasn't the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, outside of that.
Straight up, no custers. That's real.
That's right. You know what I mean?
Custer, cuz. Don't be no custer.
Don't be that. And then you run.
Stand up and we pee over here. I mean, we don't sit down and piss. We stand up and piss on the tree, on the toilet seat, all that around this bitch.
That's right.
One leg up.
The long way.
Yeah, if you ain't pissing like a grown dog, don't come over here.
Don't come over here. Too many sharks, man. I'd like to welcome the long way to the chat. Welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate the visit, man. Look, again, let me explain this to all my people who come in and see all this blue, and you're wondering how to get that blue. Check this out. It don't cost you nothing. Nothing at all. All you have to do is show your face, participate in the chat, and you will be picking up that hardware. Believe me when I tell you that, because I watch everything going in the chat. I keep an eye on all the faces, and I watch how everybody handle each other. You know,
How they
He
just,
be watching the comments too. Don't think because he don't be saying nothing. He be watching.
Oh
them
yeah, I be all over the
motherfuckers.
comments. I'm checking out all the conversation, and that's
He be
what.
sitting over there, yeah, with his ghillie suit on in the bush with the scope.
That's hey, look. But then that's what I like about this chat room, because you notice something about this chat room here. They share their information. They share their knowledge. It ain't just what we talking about here. It's a lot in there that if you pay attention, look at the pedigrees, look at the conversation, participate in the conversation, watch the show, but then, hey, look at what they putting in there. It's been a lot of pedigrees that I watch come to that chat, whether you guys know it or not. I be on another computer putting up all those. The thing is, I try not to distract Mo from what he's doing, and then sometimes I'll see something and I'll put it on ahead and put it up for the next show. So I don't never want you guys to stop doing what you're doing, because I need you to keep doing what you're doing, because that not only helps us, but it helps the next guy out there who probably looking for what you got. The only way we're gonna find out what you got is you gotta keep doing what you're doing. So that's much about this chat room. It is not a stuck-up chat room. That's why we appreciate this, Blue, because we're all on the same level, and that's what we work for. You know what I'm saying? Integrity, honest, fraternity, responsibility, and truthfulness. Can't come up in here with no half-ass BS now. It don't work in this Shark Tank. All this, Blue, you should know better.
Man, you ain't gotta be a gangster, a tough guy, none of that.
None of that.
We require you to be a man in this bitch.
That's all we require you to do. As long as you can do all that and show the love, guess what? You will be wearing that blue. That's why it's important for all I be telling you to participate in the chat, because I want to see intermingling. I want to see you, what you bringing to the table. That's why I feel really sure about everybody that's got blue in here. Now, I'm going to tell you one thing about my people in blue. I ain't seen nobody to tell anybody to hit that dang like button. What is wrong with y'all? That like button, I don't mean to push it, but the reason we tell you to push it, because YouTube has this algorithm. Believe me, I'm learning this from the inside. This is why you're hearing a whole lot of people starting complaining about the like button, because it's something to do with the algorithms. You know what I mean? This ain't got nothing to do with being paid. This has a whole lot to do with people getting a chance to be able to know that you out there. Be able to put your stuff somewhere where it can be seen. Because I'm not trying to be a YouTube phenomenon. This is not what this is for. But what we're trying to do is, anytime you talk dog, there's only so many places you gonna go. And I wanna be one of them places. You understand what I'm saying? So as long as y'all showing the love, as long as y'all hitting that like button, that helps me get out to other people that don't know we only here. What you think, Ram?
Hell yeah, man. Hit that like button. Share this shit out, man. Twerk the algorithms.
That's right.
Let this shit get out there and get it cracking around this bitch.
City Boy Kennels, what's up, fam? Another thing, walking down around Big Step and got a page. I think he put the link to his page over there. He's trying to get 1,000 subscribers. Now, he should have been got there. I remember when we first started this. I thought it would be, I mean, trust me. It was a big deal to get to 1,000. Gotta remember, fellas, we ain't been doing this a year yet. And we slowly but surely, don't forget to hit them subscribe buttons to all my new viewers. Believe me, we love you for it. But it's amazing that when we got to 1,000, we're almost at 2,000. We just went over 200,000 views in less than 7 months. And we only have 80-some videos. That's big for us. You know what I'm saying? That's what we just love about what we do, because that's what we keep coming back to do. But we also are big supporters of people like us, like Fat Bill, like Richard, a.k.a. Garcia, Schoolboy, like Walking Down Ram, like Fat Bill in his books, like 7-8 Sports, Fat TV. Fellas, you have to support these men, because these are part of the fraternity. This is where you're going to find your history at. This is where you're going to get a different opinion, not from just my opinion, but these other people's opinions, these other people's way of thinking. Because in true reality, We didn't have all this back in my day. No, we didn't have the YouTubes, the Facebook. Oh my God.
12 grand champions.
Man, what you talking about? Man, if we had as much as what y'all had, the things that we could have did. Remember, we was just lucky enough to have people come by and pick us up, and people who kept turning us on to people. People just doing things because we was in the right place at the right time to meet, do all this other kind of stuff. Now you talk about, that's just us. But look at Fat Bill. If you get Fat Bill's books and just do what I'm trying to take, just get the books, look at the people he was hanging around. How you gonna tell me he gonna be around that many people and not have the knowledge that he has? Come on, that don't make no sense. How the hell you think I got the knowledge I got? I didn't make up this game.
And the cold part about it, I actually got a young homeboy who used Fat Bill's Keep his first time and did real good with the shit. So it's not no bullshit information.
That's right.
$100 keep. Yeah, we went into some fucking $100,000 dog men on that keep, man, and came out with the bag. You feel me?
That's right.
Good information in them old books, man. You just fucking take that, use it as a base, and add, you know, your new nutritions, new workout regimens, all that shit to that base, and you could do it. I've actually seen motherfuckers do it. I've seen people use Schoolboy Keep, smack your ass with that motherfucker, you know? Like, goddamn.
I'm trying to tell you, now, even with us, this is why I say about the books and start learning your history, because we was dealing with individuals and everybody had their certain way of doing something. You know what I'm saying? But if you take all of that and then you taking all of that knowledge and now you making what you consider your own, you taking what little bit work. See, our key wasn't made up of everybody's stuff. Our key was made up based off of everybody's stuff that we knew that we had to make work for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? That means you took a little bit of what so-and-so was doing with the steroids, but then if he did this with the steroids, let me go ahead and do some research on the steroids and see how much I can do with this shit. What's the cycle like? Well, let me go over here. What's the name? He cycle like this. No, well, what's the name? He's cycling like that. Well, being we doing what we doing, we're going to find it, we're going to cycle like this and see the results. See, the thing is, when you got the knowledge and can create your own formula, that's the same thing that you're using when we be talking about these pedigrees. As y'all notice, we've seen this question in the poll before. You just seen it worded different. And what I seen today was everybody stuck on the pedigree, stuck on the dog performance and forgot all about the pedigree. When that's not what we said. We already said the dog make the pedigree, but we didn't say forget about the pedigree. We never said forget about the pedigree. Never said that. Y'all have always heard us say, look at the formula of the pedigree. Remember that. We have never backed off of that. But we've always spoke on the performance of the dog makes the pedigree. It's a 50-50 split. You can't have one without the other. Gentlemen, you missed the point again. Because at some point, some of these questions you see me fire back with, I fired back that question today because I did read Norman Houghton's story, and he made that same comment that we've always been making. He's not the first one, but I seen it in the story. And I said, I'm gonna fire it back out using the question that was asked to him the same way it was asked and see if I can get the same response. You know what I'm saying? And everybody still flowed with that, the performance. Well, we already know that there's not that much performance going on. Am I lying, Ram?
Man, I ain't heard not one lie told yet.
Okay, so we both agreed the performance ain't there. So we can't be all running around on the performance saying the dog made the pedigree, and if that was the case, that's why the pedigree in the first, the second, and third generation is all black. Right, Ram?
Yeah, I don't see how that shit gonna work out for you.
I just don't see it. It don't make, first of all, it don't make sense for me because it ain't really their fault, but it's the facts. The facts of the matter is, if you're not gonna take the pedigree and it have some type of bearing on productivity. Remember, when we go back and we could be looking at Oh, and we red, blue, grand champions, green champions, grand champions, all that right there. Okay. There's performance there. You can't take a first and second generation and not be consistent with the same format that created the foundation of what you got here in the first and the second, and it's all black, and think when you gonna get your third and fourth as you move forward on, that all that color ain't gonna disappear. Now, how in the hell you gonna prove the performance?
It don't work like that.
It don't work like that, fellas. It ain't never worked it like that. This game did not survive with it working like that, so don't ever think that it's gonna survive if you keep putting up, trying to live off the fourth and the fifth generation. It's not gonna happen because there's no performance. So how is you gonna be trying to get a dog based on performance when you don't have nothing to prove it?
The performance was in the fucking 80s.
That's right.
Some of these dogs. That's fucking 40 years ago.
That's 40 years ago. Right. You're doing good to be 20 years ago.
Hell yeah.
So
you want performance if you can, if you just getting a dog before you even try to make one, at least get something that's performing on the top and the bottom in every generation, or at least producing a performer in every generation.
That's right. Hey Ram, while I got you, while we talking about this, sir, can I get that serious disclaimer, sir? You know we gotta have it.
Sure. Yes, sir, man. As always, none of this shit is intended for, nor should it be used towards any illegal purposes or activities. If you is using it for that shit, keep it to your motherfucking self. I don't want to hear my name or these brothers' name or nobody else's name pop up in your court paperwork, or you're going to have real serious problems because you didn't fucking listen. You know, I heard they said do it like this over there. And no, I said don't do it. And if you is doing it, check the fuck up about it. Keep it to yourself. Those who need to know gonna find out. It's only so much room at the top of the fast lane. It's only so many racers. Even the retired ones, we all still know each other. You feel me? So if you when it's your turn to come up there and you make it up there, we'll know about you.
We'll know about you.
We don't know.
Shut the fuck up.
That's
please.
right. Live by the disclaimer, gentlemen. Live by the disclaimer. Hold on, man. You know, I was holding it down for Moan. He back now, but look, we're going to get ready to shut this down because you know what? Tonight is Tuesday night. This ain't no damn Friday. Everybody got something to do. Hold on, man. I got this.
Hell yeah, I'm getting ready to hit this second job, man. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get up off of here, bro. I got about fucking 15 minutes.
Hey, appreciate you always showing up, bro. Hold on while I got you in here before you get up out of here. This is what we gonna do. We gonna do it like this. Fellas, we're at that time in the show where you got to show the guests and let us know how much you love the show. And how do we do that around here? I'm gonna say this one time to my moderators. Show them how we do it. We do it like this. If you like what you hear tonight and you enjoyed yourself, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Muscles, muscles, muscles. Roses, roses. I need roses and a side of boats and hugs.
Appreciate the love, fellas. Show them how we do it. Y'all can get ready. We do this every night of the show because we want to make sure that everybody enjoys themselves. You know what I'm saying? And our guests, especially our guests, that's always a must. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the love.
And don't forget that biggest fan, Niche Bakery and Treats.
Yes, don't forget.
Our biggest supporter,
I said one of our biggest supporters.
Niche's Bakery and Treats. She's always doing the goodies.
I'm getting ready to get me a championship certificate made in a cake, y'all. I'm gonna share it with y'all.
Fat for Ray, boats and hoes. That's what we on for this summer coming up.
This summer coming up, boy. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna go and keep, y'all. Y'all gonna watch me. I'm sick. I'm tired of being sick, so I'm going in the pit bull keep. Damn it, I'm going to do it. Damn these doctors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Get yourself right.
I'm gonna get damn right, man. Cause I'm going blind, y'all. Y'all just don't understand. This shit is getting crazy. I am going blind. You know, you don't see dark when you go blind. I'm gonna tell y'all something about going blind. You don't see dark. it gets bright and cloudy. And even the lights make you even more blinded. The sunlight makes it even harder to see. So when you going blind, you don't start seeing dark. You start seeing a whole bunch of glare and light. And don't nothing literally come together. And it's really getting bad. I don't know whether it's the medication that's doing it. I'm not getting no better. There ain't nobody giving me no great news. Shit, I ain't even getting good news. You know? So I figure like this. I don't know. I'm going to keep taking my vitamins. I'm going to keep taking the blood thinner. And this shit with the heart, give me a dog and let me just start walking that motherfucking, getting me some weights and getting under them weights and eating the right food and getting in here and hanging out with y'all and watch the change and let's see it together. Cause I'm gonna share this shit with y'all. You know, because my clock ticking. Remember, I'm on the clock. I done already lived 1.5 years of the 3 years they done gave me. And I'm still here. Ain't had no stroke, ain't had no heart attack. You know what I mean? So I'm still good. You know, because I think it's because I have animals that I'm constantly moving, taking care of, you know, and training my dog. You know, I think that helps me a lot. I can walk again because they put those stents in my legs. So, but my heart is not getting no better, you know, and I think that's what's causing me to go blind. Because guys, I'm barely driving. I'm driving, but I ain't got no business driving. I be passing the signs going down the highway, you know, I can't read the signs until I'm right up on them. And most of the time when I get right up on it, you know, when I can finally see it, I didn't miss the damn exit. You know what I'm saying? And down here in Florida, some of them exits is 10 miles apart. So I'm hot about that shit. I got to go 20 miles to go back where I was supposed to be going. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just came to the conclusion, y'all, going into this next year, hanging out here with you guys, you know what I'm saying?
We gotta go.
You know, we gotta go. So
That goal. Let them know about that goal. We got to have that get together.
yeah, we gotta have that hangout. I want to be able to bring my this chat room, this Shark Tank somewhere, man, where we can all come together. You know, everybody ain't rich, but we'll find a spot that we can just come meet up at, man, and really do a live show with all of us looking at each other in the motherfucking face. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm trying to put something together in Vegas, like around the springtime, man, for all us, we can all just meet up and shit. And
that'll work too.
You know, me and 7A to bring the bitches and shit, man, and we'll just, you know, kick back.
Hey, look, you know, Vegas is cheap, man. Flying to Vegas is not that expensive. I can get some group race shit going down, and we can make this happen, but we want participation.
Right, I want to be able to kick it with a lot of you
If
guys.
I can't get 500 or better, I don't want to do it.
Nope.
Not when I'm dealing with over 3,000 views on a consistent basis. You know what I'm saying, Ram?
Hell yeah.
500 is not that many people.
There's a lot of people watching now, too. They just ain't commenting.
Right.
So they're probably like, you know, the OGs and the active dog men. You feel me? Salute to y'all. You know, the numbers say different than the people that's in the chat.
Right.
It's not 96 people in the chat, but it's 96 people watching right now on a Tuesday.
That's right.
You know? So hell yeah. It can happen.
All right,
Hey,
fellas.
y'all gotta do the crash to win, though, goddammit. I ain't getting off until I hear it.
Oh, bro, don't even worry about that.
Bet.
Yeah, it's that time, y'all.
That time.
We all gotta kick them sticks together, y'all. Clap them sticks. I'm gonna go get me some breaker sticks too. I gotta clap my sticks. I gotta clap.
Hey, fellas, y'all know what's up. Hey, as we shut down on another Tuesday, doing what we do. Shout out to my main man. Walking down Ram, big stepping, baby. Big bro, thanks for showing up. Fam, look here, we got to make this run right quick. But as always, you know, when you walk in this room, you visit the Shark Tank, when you watch this video, hit that subscribe button, hit them like buttons, and just remember to be in this room, to deal with this room right here of sharks, you got to always, I mean always, press to win.
Yes,
Just wait. Don't bring none, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Act like you know. Peace, I'm out. Here we go.
Come on.
Yeah.
That's right, y'all. Going to an 8-week keep. Follow me. Come on.
To my main man, Courtney Edwards. What's up, fam? what's up, fam? Pick up your hardware, fam. What's up, fam? D-Lo 87, what's up, fam? Pick up your hardware, fam. Appreciate the love. Adrian Mills, appreciate you showing up, fam. Don't worry about it, you know you can always go back and hit that replay button. CPK, appreciate the love, fam. I got my eye on you, fam. Thanks. Much appreciation. Watch how you handling yourself in the chat. One love, fam. We need more people like you, fam. Carlos, same to you, fam. Appreciate the love, fam. See you Friday, man. Come get your hardware. Participation is the key. You gotta get in to fit in. I love the way you fit in, fam. Larry Willis, appreciate the super chat, fam. And yes, sir, we always gonna keep scratching, baby. Appreciate the super chat, fam. Talking about you earlier tonight, fam. I don't know if he was in the room or not. Get a chance to go back and check out the show, man. Hit us back, man. Let me tell you how you feel, what you think, man. Marlo Stanfield, appreciate the advice, fam. Definitely gonna look into that, man. Appreciate the way you participated in the chat. Keep doing what you're doing. Just want you to know, I see you, fam. Talk of the city, Kennels. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show. Appreciate all the love. I see you. I see you, fam. Appreciate the love. Keep doing what you're doing, fam. I see you. Double M Dashboard. What's up, fam? Appreciate the love to the chat room. Appreciate the love. Appreciate all the new viewers, the new subscribers, the newcomers to the show. Again, Tuesdays and Fridays, Talk Shit Tuesday at 8 o'clock. Hot Mic Friday, 8 o'clock. Like clockwork. We look forward to all the new viewers. Shout out to 7A Sports TV. They had us, finally got that one thing in, man. We got on the panel. Got a chance to see my boy on the panel. That was one more thing he had on his bucket list. You can just check off. If y'all remember early in the videos,
early when we first started this, that's who we wanted to be like. One day we was gonna be, to have a chance to be on that panel, and that day came. So that's a shout out to the General and the fam over at 78 Sports TV. Appreciate the love, fellas. Y'all don't forget, hit up Fat Bill with them books. Don't forget to get the books. Don't forget, Fat Bill's got a podcast. Don't forget to go over there and subscribe, hit that notification so you know every time we come on. Fat TV, don't forget, Fat Bill's Fat TV. Don't forget my main man walking down Ram Big Steppin'. You look down in the chat, you'll notice he put a link to his podcast on there. Don't forget about my man Arrowhead Kennels. He got a podcast out there. He doesn't do much, but what he does do, he got a chance to see some good dogs, some great information. We support everybody who supports us. And we're gonna spread that love. That's important. Spread the love.
wishing everybody a happy Thanksgiving. Everybody don't eat too much. Stay safe. See you on Friday. Last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol. It's that last call. So we shut it down. Hit him with that blink blink. I wish and hope everybody have a real nice Thanksgiving. Don't get too full, don't overdo it. This is like one of my best times of the year. You know it's my best time of the year being wifey. These bakery and treats. I mean, she set it out. The treat table be on full. That's the good thing about having a baker around the house. Everybody bring the food. She supply you the treats. Man, we have a big Thanksgiving party. Yeah, favorite time of the year, fellas. I ain't gonna lie to you. I look forward to this. I swear it'd be so much food. Having that ham and that turkey. Having them leftovers. Make that turkey salad. Living on ham sandwiches. Ham, cheese, and eggs and everything. At least for about another week. Shoot. Yeah, yes, sir. This is my favorite time of the year right here, partner. I just hope everybody enjoyed themselves. Enjoy the long weekend. I know I said I usually set a magic number, you know, on my shutdown. And believe it or not, considering I am like 20 people away as far as views tonight. Magic number was 700. That's not bad. I try to ride out, give myself a chance to get there. I just find it a privilege just to know there's somebody out there watching. Y'all don't forget to hit that subscribe button for all the new viewers. And the
for all the people who just want to watch the video, do me a favor, just hit that like button on your way in or on the way out. It don't matter. Don't cost you nothing, it's free. I hate to sound like a broken record, but for some odd reason, the stranger this seems, something that don't cost no money, that YouTube would put a lot of emphasis on that. You know, never understood why they put so much emphasis on the like button, if they would build an algorithm around it. So, but then again, that's why I think it's so easy for people to put BS on here. You know what I mean? You can put a lot of BS on there and get a whole bunch of likes. I ain't got time for the BS though, fellas. I ain't got time for the BS. Shout out to my man Frederick. I hear you, fam. Appreciate the love, fam. OG, Frederick. Real recognized, real fam.
that part, I ain't got no control over that part though, fam. All I can tell you is, man, like you said, real gotta recognize real and understand what real is. You gotta kind of have an idea of what it is and what it's really supposed to be. You know? That's why I respect when what you say and how you say it. Cause there's no future in your frontin', homie. There is no future in your frontin'. My man AMC Breed used to rock that, man. Hey, but check it out, Frederick. You know, some people get away with that. You know, my boy Pro got away with that a long time before. I mean, god dang. Imagine that. To me, that was one for the record book. How in the world is y'all letting that get off? Even Stephen A. Smith admit that he didn't play sports, you know what I mean? And he do give respect to the ones that do. He entitled to his opinion, but you can't actually put yourself in a man who's doing it, shoes, and then act like you know what he talking about if you ain't never done it. It just, he know his boundaries, even himself. So, I feel like honesty is the best teacher, man. Yeah, I feel you what you're saying. That you know that bring that pop, there was something else, wasn't it? You're right. Pro was entertaining in the beginning. I mean, remember that's where we started at. That's where my twin two started at. Where I fell out with that whole situation, I tell you what, I fell out with it. You can't argue with a man who done it and you ain't done shit. That disrespectful shit, I wasn't on that shit. Especially when it came to my brother. I didn't play that. And that's where it all started as far as we was concerned. I was anyway. I can understand how a man who ain't never done shit or had shit question a man who done what you done and you wasn't even trying to do what you done. You gotta remember what made him so entertaining. Man who had never done that, pick up a book. Remember, it's like Stephen A. It's all right to be a Stephen A. But you can't be a Stephen A acting like you done the things that Michael Jordan did. Or any other professional. You gotta stay in your lane. And in the process of staying in your lane, you can't disrespect the man that's doing what you ain't doing. Yeah, we can always criticize somebody having a bad game. You know what I mean? If you're having a bad game, that's all a part of being in the business. You're having a bad game. But that's as far as that goes. Frederick, we were trying to be like somebody else. We were trying to be like everybody else. time we thumping. Look at all the people we was rolling with. We trying to be like them. But in the process of doing that, that made us better. See, when you set a goal and something inspire you, and you got that bulldog in you, you're gonna try to be the best that you can be. As long as you're trying to be the best that you can be, you're gonna get there and not even know it, because it's not really getting there that you're really looking at. You're just trying to be the best you can be. The accolades is something we don't give ourselves. Other people give that to us. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta always respect the game, you know what I mean? Because it's like people that go into the Hall of Fame and all that other stuff. Look how many years later it take them to get put on that yellow jacket. But sooner or later, if you're worthy of it, they gotta give it to you. That's all I'm saying. Working your hand, bro. See? Because of who you knew, you came right in working your hand. I think that's about, I would say that's how old we was when Atlas Brewer and James Edwards gave us some dogs they gave us. Remember, that's all they did. They gave to you. They didn't tell you what to do with them, but they gave them to you. Now, it was on you to figure out what you're going to do with them. You see, at 21, I'm pretty sure you knew what you got. You know what I'm saying? You started out with a good hand. And understanding what you had, I'm pretty sure you did the right thing by it. Yeah, we all had to, learn our lessons when we was that young. But that's a whole lot better when you start with something compared to somebody giving you nothing, or giving you starting out with some BS. That's the difference in the game. When you got a good heart, good mind, and people look, they're gonna try to do the best things for you, and then it's on you to work your hand from there. Backyard since the age of 12. All right, fam. Is that what you call it? You call it the backyard. All right. Grandma and Grandpa had dogs from Mississippi. I'm gonna ask you this, Freddie, did you grow up in the South?
I want to see where you from, what area you out of. Did you grow up in the South? The reason I asked you that, because my father was from Huntsville, Alabama. He moved from Alabama to Detroit to Ohio. Now, my mother was from Akron. You know, she's from up north. Her family originated from Georgia to Lackawanna, New York, and then from there into Kent, Akron area. You know what I'm saying? So either way, I got both my parents was from the South, but different parts of the South. They both went north and wound up in Akron. You know what I'm saying? So you're a Chicago baby. Now, my oldest sister, she's a probate judge right there in Chicago. Been there pretty much her whole entire life, because she actually left from Huntsville as my father moved off to Detroit. Her mother and her, they ended up leaving Huntsville, Alabama, and wound up in Chicago. She became an attorney and was a probate judge for almost 20 years right there in Chicago, Illinois. I think she's a probate lawyer now. She's still in business. You see, you're an 80s baby. In 1979, I was just turning 18. I went to the service in 79. I was just turned 17. 1980, June 1st, I was just turning 18. Me and her both. Tupelo, Mississippi. And popped out of the Gulf of Mexico, Mississippi. See? That's that deep southern life right there. You know, everybody that left South, they either went to Chicago, Detroit, Cleveland. You know what I mean? Everybody kind of moved up north, because actually for us, my father actually worked for Firestone, the rubber company. You know? So, I was years and years and years working for the, well, I think my dad worked almost 40 years. 43 years for Firestone. So back then, I guess they called that middle class type living, you know what I'm saying? Especially for that area. But what we grew up around, we always had dogs. Not bulldogs, but we started out with big, pretty Siberian Huskies. We had the Siberian Husky, half wolf, but they was all white. And horses. That's how we grew up. Always been around those two type of animals. Always gonna love the dogs. My father-in-law, he still raises horses. We used to always go to the racetrack back in them days. Got to meet a lot of guys and got a lot involved in the training aspects of animals. You know? Couldn't deal with the horses because Papa always thought the horses was a little bit too dangerous. Thought we was too irresponsible to hang around the horses because we was always doing some crazy shit. And he would always say, you keep messing around, that horse gonna kick you, gonna kill you. So he never would let us get too involved in the training of the horses, but then again, he taught taught us a lot about the training process, which helped us so much into the dogs, because a lot of the medicine that we use in the dogs, they was already using the horses, just different doses. And almost all serve the same process. So I'm gonna ride with that, because now that I'm older, I can talk about it. You know what I mean? And it all still worked out the same way. So knowledge has always been the key. Yeah, I understand that, because my granddad, when I used to go see them in Alabama, in Huntsville, man, look, now, check this out. In 1979, I was just turning 17. This man had 230 acres right down there by, I think that's Alabama A&T. Because part of the university is on his property at the time. This man still had an outhouse, man. He still had a damn outhouse. When my grandfather died, my father went down and he finally put inside plumbing in that house for our grandmother. But even she fought that issue. She ain't had no problem going out to a damn outhouse, man. I mean, that was my first bit of farm living, fam. My first bit of farm living, man. I'm telling you, coming from the city, man, I couldn't see how they did it. Got chased by roosters. Almost got stampeded and ate by a big ass 400-pound hog. I mean, this is all the shit they had on the farm, man. That's farm living, man. It was 6 o'clock, you up in the morning eating a big ass breakfast. Like it wasn't nothing. You go out and hit the dang tractor with grandpa. I remember being on the tractor, they had lots and lots, I mean, as far as you could see, nothing but corn. And he had these big ass tractors. You know what I mean? It's just, he'd be out by 6, by 7 o'clock, he was in the field. By 7, 8 o'clock night, he coming in. Strong, tall, big, strong man. That man lived to be 93 years old, man. One day out in the field, out there working, he had a stroke. Died in the field doing what he do. At 93 years old, you would have thought at 93 he would have stopped doing that. But he never stopped. But I guess he died, doing what he loved, man, you know what I'm saying? See, that was a mind frame back in them days. My dad, he actually worked all the way until his death. And I think I'm gonna probably be working all the way up to mine, because I don't know what I'd do if I stopped working, Hell. I know what you mean, man, because I ain't gonna say my dad had it swindled away from him. Man, my dad was the only son. And I had he had a stepsister. She wanted to sell the land. Now she was a stepsister because my dad
father had remarried. See, my dad's mother was Indian. You know, that's where we get that part Indian from. Our original grandmother, she's Indian. And she ran off because she didn't want to be in the field and left my dad with his father, and that's how that happened. So when he remarried, they had a child together. So that's like my dad's stepsister. So they wanted to, she wanted to sell the land. He wanted to keep the land. She lived in Texas. She didn't want to be bothered with it. Instead of her just, you know, riding it out with him, they wound up in probate. And once that happened, in the process of it being in probate, my grandma died. You know, Grandpa's second wife, she died. And at this point, based on the original will that was written from back when the slave owner had willed that property to the Bayless family, and my grandfather was in control of it up until that point. Instead of my dad whittling it down like my grandfather wanted to us, him and his sister wound up arguing about it. And they wound up having to split it with, I think it was 123 cousins. Everybody who answered that subpoena, because it was supposed to be willed to the Bayless family, and if such and such died before this, then everybody would have to split it, and that's how that wound up. If they had never went into probate with it, they got away with it. But then they fought it, went into probate, and pulled the original will from back with the first original will. Then Grandpa will was different than what Grandma's will was, and they just went back to the original will at hand, and that's how all that got messed up. They walked away with a lot of money, but it could have been so much more. When you got 120 people's hands in the pot, that big number, it just dwindled away real quick. So that was a lesson learned, you know what I'm saying? Back then, there was a lot of people had a lot of land back then. Cause you gotta imagine, man. Look how cheap land was down there in them days. I mean, I got some people in Georgia, man, that got like 200-300 acres of property, man. And they've been on ever since 1800s. I mean, it's like it's a whole town full of nothing but my family members on my mama's side. Still living to this day. It's like a whole town of them. So yeah, I'm one of them, man. OG, you just ain't gonna be living in the country, man. I can't do it, man. I wasn't raised like that. You know what I'm saying, bro? I wasn't raised like that. I'm a city boy. All right, fellas, y'all doing good, and I'm 10 away from my magic number of 700. I've been trying to ride it out with you. I'm gonna stay with it because I think I can get that 10 more. They ain't never let me down. I've always set that number, and that number has always been reached. I appreciate all the views. I appreciate you guys hitting that like button. Don't forget, runs down at the bottom of the ticker is our cash app. We appreciate anything and everything that you give, because it's not about the amount that you give, it's the fact that you just take the time to give something
How can you not appreciate that? We do. I feel you on that, man. Frederick, I understand that country living, being away and not have neighbors and just have all that open space. After living here in Florida, and Mo, when he had all the dogs, man, we had big old 5.5 acre property. Now, he had orange trees on his property. On mine, I didn't have nothing but a big ass backyard. I hate cutting it. Took me 2 days to cut it. But that was nice living. And especially when I had all the kids, you know, when all the kids was around. But after all the kids was gone, everybody was off to school and everything, and everybody then got grown. That became too much for my wife. You know, she just, you know, almost felt alone in all that space. So I brought her into the city. Now she ready to get back out the city, go to a country again. Which is crazy because, you know, now she got a business and everything. Now you want to run back to the country. You know, I'm like, come on now. You got all your business here now, so I don't know what you're going to run back to the country for because you got too much business. Yeah, man, I mean, I did the big home thing. I'm telling you, one thing my kids could never complain about, Frederick. They had a pool with a diving board, 11-foot pool, almost Olympic-sized pool. The pool, our pool was huge. Then they had that big-ass backyard. Yeah, they ain't had no complaints, except when them boys, when they come down and them having to cut the grass. But that was good living back in them days, you know? But all that changed when you get old, man. Cause I couldn't imagine out there riding a lawnmower in the back of the property and something happened to me like Grandpa. I mean, I always thought about how Grandpa died out there, you know, on that big ass tractor. And don't know how long he was out there. All they know is he didn't come in at 7, 8 o'clock like we were supposed to for dinner. And I imagine they had to go out and try to find him on all that property in the dark. It's crazy. You know? That's why I be telling my wife, you know what I mean? All of a sudden you ready to run back out to the country all of a sudden. So, I guess that city life, you know, it's all right. You know, once the kids was gone and she got back in, got to meeting a lot more people, stores right around the corner, neighbors across the street, neighbors next door on both sides, a couple girlfriends and everybody, they hooking up and everything, and doing things that you wasn't doing when you had the kids because she was more content with the kid part. Now she done got up here in the city and spent all this time. Everybody always wanted cake, everybody always wanted this, everybody always wanted to do that. You know, she loved what she do. It's just one of them things, she go back out to the country, you know, she feel like she get a peace and quiet back, you know. And it's funny to hear her say it because, you know, she cried for all this attention, now she started businesses and getting all this attention, now she ready to run back out to the country. You're right, woman. That's right, fellas. Y'all making it happen tonight. I'm 5 views away from that magic number of 700. I told you I was gonna ride out with you. So I'm gonna ride this 5 out. I tell you now, I'm gonna ride out with you.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to this Thanksgiving meal. Yep. I'm gonna keep it rocking just like this. Yo, Frederick, you've been around, man, since the beginning, pretty much from the beginning of when we first started doing this. And I watch you, man. I know you're an OG. I know you kind of know what you're doing with these things, you know, and I've always appreciated one thing about you, and I call y'all my platinum supporters, because y'all was around from day one, you know. The thing I like about them platinum people in the very beginning, y'all took a chance and y'all rolled with us. I could go to other people's chat rooms and see y'all guys over there. You know what I'm saying? And y'all would be the same people trying to help people out based on what you knew. And you was able to call them on the fakeness, which, you know, I always love that part. That's what I always liked about, you know, you and some of the ones like Prentice Carr, Landon Hill, We Hunt. I mean, these guys, you guys has been around for a long time, man. You said, oh, look, the only holiday we celebrate is birthdays, and it's 1,000 of us here. Hey, man, look. Take it from a man who got 7 kids, bro. You know what I mean? Birthdays, back to back. Then all the time you turn around in the holiday. Then you got, you know, those special occasions like Christmas. Look, man, I'm all holidayed out, bruh. I walk around with a black Santa Claus hat on and say, "Bah humbug." Yeah, I'm at the age now, I'm to be happy about this, a birthday. Shit, that means I'm getting that much closer to a foot in the grave, bruh. I ain't trying to be all that, fam. I enjoy living, that's what I do right now. I'm just trying to enjoy that part. Oh, you're right, man. You gotta know your history, bro. I've learned that long as a kid growing up. My parents was like disciplinarians, you know what I'm saying, man? They ain't play. You know, they believe in beating your ass, and, you know what I mean, whooping that ass. So, books is something, we didn't have computers, but we had a library in our house. Mom and Dad made, you know, it wasn't about just watching TV, and we didn't have video games. So books was one of the major things that was always stressed in the house. Your books and your grades, you pretty much got any and everything you wanted in life. You know, you had the best of the best. So I can truly tell you, I didn't grow up like in a hood or anything. I didn't know what it was not to have, you know. It might have been hard on my parents, they just didn't let us know that. And I come from a family of 9. Yeah, 9 kids in one house. All my sisters and brothers, we was all close. So, kind of gotta understand that part. You kind of get an idea of why we are the way we are. You know, fakeness didn't get you nowhere in that house. You know, my parents, it didn't doesn't matter. You can't lie about nothing. There's no need to lie. You know, as a kid, we all tried it. You know what I'm saying? You know you ain't make it in before them street lights come in. You know you did. You look at the neighbors see you. But mom gonna ask you what time you come in the house. 7:30? No, you didn't. Neighbor told me she had already called me and told you y'all hadn't showed up yet. Oh, Lord. Now you finna get a triple beating because you didn't make it in like you were supposed to, and then you lied about it. You know, that's how serious it was around the household, but you know what? I respected that because if I hadn't learned back then, I wouldn't have been able to appreciate it when it came my turn to have to teach mine how to be. Because I was a no-nonsense dad too. And I hope my kids become no-nonsense parents too, because one thing they have in their favor, they understand where they come from, they know where I got it from, and then they know how they live their lives. Because see, all my children are like me. They run their own businesses. They don't have to clock in or worry about, you know, somebody telling them, you know, when to check in and when to check out. And they take their work real serious. You know what I'm saying? So that's a plus for a guy, you know, that grew up in a disciplinarian, you know, household, who became a disciplinarian, and then hope that my kids be able to do the same thing with their children when they start having them, because that's the safest and the best way to be. And like you said, you gotta kind of know where you come from to know who you're dealing with. You know? And it's real gonna always recognize real. And I speak that from, you know, being an OG. I'm just not, you know, your average, you know what I'm saying, businessman. I'm business when I want to be business because that's what I do. But you know what else I do? So sometimes you gotta know when to play. Hell, in this dog game, man, I've met many professionals, many professionals. And there's nothing wrong with loving what you do, fam. That's all I can say. Ain't nothing wrong with loving what you do. Yeah. 6'4". Dang! With a left. Yeah, see? Back then, what they used to, you know, when we used to get whippings, man, and I ain't gonna lie to you, we used to get whippings, bro. Pop grabbed that belt, man, and he wasn't nice with it. And believe me, you would prefer to get a whipping from Pop than to get one from Mom. Cause see, Pop was nice about it. Mama, she didn't, man, look here. Mama give you a whooping, then send you to Pop, then get you and put you on punishment forever. You know what I'm saying? It was like, you didn't really want to deal with Pop because Pop had a whole lot of work for you. See, when Mama had you on punishment, you wasn't watching no TV, Pop had a whole lot of stuff for you to do. Whole lot. I mean, hell. It was rough, bro. All I can tell you, it was rough. But look, out of all that, man, I got a trade, bro. To this day, everything that my dad taught me, I took it, for granted as a kid growing up because I didn't have a choice but to learn a trade, the trade that he taught me. But believe it or not, man, I raised 7 kids and put everybody through college off of that way he taught me. Yes, I did. Still doing it to this day. So, yeah. I played close to understanding once you got that knowledge, can't nobody take it from you. It's a matter of what you do with it once you got it. And that's something I had to learn for myself. What he had taught me from the age of 6 and up. Yeah, of course, I'm gonna be a bad man. I wear a lot of hats. Because I like what I've done. I like what I do. I like what I've learned. I utilize every aspect of the training that I got. And I enhanced it by 10 based off of what he taught me. I didn't just stick to that. I went beyond that. So, learning has always been the key. Being the best that you can be, I get that to the military. I get that to being a Marine. Because when they say you got to be the best you can be, you will never know just how good you are until you have been taken to that point of no return, and where you realize that you're going to find yourself doing a lot of things that you just didn't know that you could do. And you would never know that unless somebody had never had to put you in that situation. You know what I mean? And imagine that when your life is, when you're dealing with something that has to do with your life. See, this life out here is a whole new different type of life, you know what I'm saying? That street life, it ain't nothing like that life when you people shooting over your head and you waking up to that every day. That street life is something totally different. Even though things happen in the street because you live that type of life, but it is nowhere near a monster like war. That's a monster you gotta live with. But you don't even know if you're gonna wake up because you don't know where they're gonna drop the next shell at. So that type of life, that's why you gotta respect your man who puts in the time for his country. You gotta respect that. But it's a learning experience. And I'm always gonna put my shout outs to it. Stand on it. That's other fraternity. I'm a Marine. To the day I die, boy. Hoorah! Simplify, baby. Same way I'm a bulldog man. Till I die, I'm a part of a fraternity for life. It's who I am. Didn't ask you to like me. Didn't even have to feel like I needed your permission. But it is who I am and it is what I do. So it is what it is. And that's life. So as I be flashing these lights off and on, getting ready, I've hit the magic number. Hoorah! Yes. Yeah, stand at 704. I rolled it all as long as I could, fellas, because it is a Tuesday night. I want to thank everyone who has viewed this video, and I look forward to seeing everybody Friday. Don't forget to hit them like buttons on your way in or on your way out. You know what I'm saying? Special shout out to the Shark Tank. I think it's the best chat room in this business. Yes, sir. Gotta love it, because if you come in here, you'll notice everybody's on blue. Can't help but love that. Why y'all everybody on blue? Y'all know what them blue hardwares mean. Them is moderators, but no. They more than just moderators. They are family members of this fraternity going hard. Reloaded. Yes. That means we all believe in the same thing. And we share that. Nobody's better than the next. As a family, we share our knowledge. We share our respect. We share our integrity for the game. We share the love for the dogs. And for that, everybody wears blue. Hey Frederick, that wasn't me who did that. That gotta be Mo. That gotta be Mo. Trying to get this taken care of right here. Where you at, Frederick?
to me, Frederick. I'm trying to fix it up here. I don't know. Twin two has got my phone. He have no idea what he's doing. I'm trying to hook this up, fix this right now.
Shout out to my man Frederick. Hey Frederick, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to get rid of that and hit the wrong button. I'm trying to see if I can fix it up, fam. For sure didn't want that to happen. I think it had me putting you in timeout and all that. Tried to delete all my man's messages. I don't know how I can undo my mess. Sorry about that, Frederick. Trying to see if I can undo. All right, fellas. Call it quits. Frederick, you happen to see the big mistake I made? Sorry about that, homie. I was trying to go after something else and ended up hitting the wrong thing, bro. Trying to see if I can undo my mess now, bro. Clean up my mess. Dang, Frederick, I'm trying to fix my mess, man. I don't know how far I can get away with it, but that was my bus, fam. Far back as it would let me go, so I don't know how much damage it's gonna do. I'm gonna still keep trying to go back. Frederick, if you're still out there, man, I didn't mean to do that to you, fam. I'm trying to see if I can undo it, but forgive me, fam. Forgive me for that one. But again, special shout out to you, fam. I didn't mean to do that. I just thought I'd let you know that was not meant for you. But for everyone else, you know, the lights is clicking. I can truly say I am headed way over the number, my mark. 7:24 tonight. I was just riding out to be riding out. Having a good conversation before this BS popped up, and I was trying to get rid of that and end up hitting the wrong button and taking out my man Fenton. We were having a nice little conversation there, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure he'll forgive me and I'll make it up to him. Another one of my platinum supporters. Definitely feel bad about that. Sorry about that, fam. But to everyone else, again, I want you to know we really appreciate you coming out, watching the video. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Please hit that like button. And I'm saying please because it don't cost you nothing. And thank you for being a part of the Going Hard Kennels Reloaded Talk Show. As you know, Tuesdays and Fridays. Talk Shit Tuesday, Hot Mic Friday. Tonight, I want to send out a special, again, thank you to the Shark Tank. It's a group of moderators, fraternity members, true believers, part of the Going Hard Kennels Reloaded Talk Show, fraternity, family, part of the American Pit Bull Terrier fraternity, all in one room. Special shout out to my main man,
Walking down Ram, big steppers for dropping in, doing a shout out, putting in some time with your boys tonight. Another big shout out to my main man, the general over at 78 Sports TV. Had my man on the panel this past week. First time, actually it's a bucket list check off on Twin Two's little claim to fame here on YouTube. The general took care of that. I know it's the first time, I'm hoping it's not the last. But special shout out to him for doing that. Shout out to my main man. Again, Fat Bill. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for showing your knowledge, sharing your knowledge. Again, for those who don't know, Fat Bill got them books over there. Drop in at Fat TV. Check out the books. Don't forget about my main man, Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy. Don't forget to stop by there, check on your registration for your dogs. Check out the books he has available. And check out some of the other merchandise that both him and Fat Bill have outside of their books that you guys can look in. It's going to help you and make you a better dog man. But for now, I'm going to say deuces. Y'all know how we do this. I'm going to rock out with you. And we're going to see y'all Friday. Everybody have a happy, happy Thanksgiving. And for those who don't really know, tonight I gave a big Thanksgiving welcome to all the new viewers who came in to the show tonight. Some of them have been there before, said they were going to get their hardware tonight. But because something I wanted to get back going into Thanksgiving, for everybody that showed up in the chat room and participated, they got their hardware. That's my way of giving back to everybody who took the time out and spent their Tuesday night tonight, right before Thanksgiving. So to you guys, that's all I had to give. But you know, that's a lot because now you're a part of the frat team, you're part of the Shark Tank. And all I ask you to do is just keep doing what you're doing. Whatever got you here, keep doing what you're doing. You know, enjoy yourself. And welcome to the fraternity. Until Friday, fellas, I'm gonna say it again. Enjoy your Thanksgiving, stay safe, and I'm out of here. See y'all Friday, Hot Mic Friday. Deuces. I'm out.